Hey, guten Morgen. Der Song heißt Lover is just a name. Und ihr kennt das bestimmt alle oder vielleicht noch nicht. Wenn man sich beide liebt, aber es passt nicht und man macht es trotzdem weiter, man ruft sich weiter an, man will das vielleicht nicht machen, aber man ist verliebt. I never really knew you. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. In love we were for sure, but lover's just a name. I still don't really know you. We say we're friends, but we hardly see us in the end. You seem to hide yourself, but I know if we'd meet, we would laugh. It's funny, I miss your jokes. Funny, I miss your jokes. And you saw it before, but we went ahead and ran right through the end. Oh, you saw it before. You never knew who I was. I saw it before, but I went ahead and ran right through the end. Oh, I saw it before. I never knew who you were. We saw it before, but we went ahead and ran right through the end. We saw it before, broken hearts to mend. We saw it before, but we went ahead and ran right through the end. We saw it before, but I'll never change those days. I always laugh with you, 'cause baby, you are hilarious. It's funny, I miss your jokes. Funny, I miss your jokes. And we saw it before, but we went ahead and ran right through the end. We saw it before, broken hearts to mend. We saw it before, but we went ahead and ran right through the end. We saw it before. Oh, yeah, we saw it all before. And we ran ahead right through the end, and we saw it all before. Yeah, we saw it all. Yeah, we saw it all before. Broken hearts to mend. Broken hearts to mend. Broken hearts to mend. Dankeschön. Danke, Daniela.
You happy inside? You excited to meet some people, stare people in the eye? The world is very disconnected, so when we come into public space and get to meet each other, we need to hold that opportunity close. Because the world is burning! You can Goodbye, world. My name's Bleach, and I'll be your host, your conférencier, your moderator this evening. I hope I can be entertaining. My Deutsch is nicht so good, but I believe I might get some translation later. But for now, are you excited to invite your organizers to this beautiful square stage? Yeah. Put your hands together for the incredible people behind this beautiful day. Eva, Nikki, Stefan, Killer. Yeah, I'm not doing second names, I'm on a personal basis. Come on, let's hear it, I know it's the morning. Now, is that correct? Did they cheer loud enough? You didn't cheer loud enough. It's official. They're in the production room. Don't worry, sweetie darling. Oh, you're not in the production room. Are you ready? Put your hands together and have a gorgeous welcoming speech.
So, schönen guten Morgen. Wir freuen uns sehr, dass ihr hier seid. Wir haben in diesem Raum gestern die Listen to Berlin Awards eröffnet und haben das auch schon besprochen. Das ist für uns super wichtig, dass wir Räume haben, wo sich Menschen treffen, begegnen, austauschen, verbinden, aber vor allem auch Debatten führen. Also uns ist wichtig, dass unterschiedliche Menschen zueinander finden, in Räumen sind, auch Konflikte austragen. Das ist so ein bisschen so die DNA der Most Wanted Music, auch der Berlin Music Commission. Wir sind ja so etwas der Träger dieser ganzen Konferenz. Also wir haben auch da ganz unterschiedliche Konstellationen. Wir haben die Unternehmerinnen im Netzwerk und auf der Konferenz und die Aktivistinnen, die auch Konflikte austragen. Wir haben die beiden weltgrößten Entertainment-Konzerne am Start und die größten Kritiker derselben, die sitzen an einem Tisch. So junge Menschen, die ihr ganzes Leben dem Thema Emanzipation, Awareness und so weiter gewidmet haben. Also das ist ein Austauschgremium und das Thema Monetize, das wirst du gleich nochmal auch beschreiben, steht auch für uns etwas in diesem Zusammenhang. Es geht nicht darum, Kohle zu scheffeln, sondern dass kreative Menschen leben können. Wie fließen die Gelder, Transparenz und so weiter. Ne? Also auch heute ist es auch sozusagen eine interessante Konstellation. Wir haben gebündelt die Most Wanted Music als Branchenkonferenz und da drüben im Franz Club findet ein Jugendfestival statt, Listen to Berlin Youth, also die eher etablierten Leute der Musikbranche und junge Menschen ab 14, die in die Branche vielleicht wollen, in einer Konstellation. Das ist hier alles ein bisschen dezentral in Berlin und der Kulturbrauerei auch. Ihr müsst euch ein bisschen sortieren. Wir sind total gespannt auf eure Impulse, auf eure Ideen. Wir freuen uns sehr, dass ihr hier seid.
Yeah, welcome everyone. Also from my side, I'm switching to English. Hope that's all right for everyone. Welcome. My name is Stefan. I'm the director of Most Wanted Music in its 11th year this year already. I quickly would like to give you a brief overview over the course of those 3 days. We started yesterday already with the Listen to Berlin Awards, as Gemsa already mentioned, and we had an international delegates dinner with some speakers and international delegates at a nice place, Club Panke in Wedding. So what you can expect on those 2 days, today and tomorrow here, we have the conference, MWM convention, on I think it's 7 or 8 stages or something. We are here at Kesselhaus, we are up there at Maschinenhaus, we are over there at Soda and 4 rooms. We have to Listen to Berlin Youth at Franz Club, we have some smaller rooms, Haus for Poesie, and Palais Atelier. Please check it all out on our app, Swapcard. You can either download the app or you can also access this via a browser only. You will also find the program on our website. There you can see all the details. Use it. You can also do the Q&A sessions via this app. So we only do Q&A via text messages this year and in the past years already. We have the Palais, the big hall right behind you. You can pass next to the stage stage to go over to Palais, which is our big central get-together and networking room. You will always also find a co-working space there. There will be a small stage. There will be an open bar for you. All non-alcoholic drinks are for free during the day. Over there at Palais, only over there. What else? We have several networking opportunities for you. The big networking space. Then there's a matchmaking lunch happening today at 1:30, if I'm right, over there at Soda Restaurant. There's an RSVP needed, so please check online if there's still free slots. I'm not sure. We do have, tomorrow we have a satellite bus tour, so we combine, I think it's 7 different satellite events with a shuttle bus, and we'll bring you through the whole city and see visit some really exciting and interesting and partly new music spaces in Berlin. So have a look on the website and in Swapcard and join that if there's still free spots. What else? Oh, not to forget, we have MWM Live, our showcase festival in the evening. This year, for the first year, on 2 days. We have 4 stages. Today, 4 stages. Tomorrow, there's a separate ticket, but all you guys with your conference wristband and badge, you can just enter the MWM Live Showcase Festival also. We do have a so-called reception ball, as we call it, tonight from 6 to 8 next door at Palais. Some of you will have been invited to one of those smaller receptions. If not, you can also join. There's room for everyone. Difference is that you have to pay for your drinks yourselves, but I think that's manageable. And what else? I think that's the most important things on the course of those 3 days. We have plenty of volunteers around. You can notice them by their purple t-shirt they're wearing. So in case you have any questions, don't find a place, don't find, I don't know, some speaker information or whatever, you can ask them. And yeah, that's the most important information from me. I would like to pass over to Nikki, telling you a little bit more about the program.
Hi everyone, I would like to start by thanking everyone for being here today. Without you, there is no conference and no need for me to stand here. The theme this year is monetize, and via various discursive formats, we're going to explore how this topic intersects with the planet and the people who live on it. There are panels, roundtables, workshops, ask me anythings, fireside chats, and a fishbowl that will give ample opportunity to learn, unlearn, and exchange different perspectives. For the first time, we have a dedicated sustainability knowledge hub, which Eva, here on my left, will talk about in more depth in a bit. We also have formats dedicated to research topics and a wonderful project organized by Denaya from the program team, which is a cultural exchange between Berlin and countries from the Balkan region. We're also going to be discussing music's role in strengthening democracy, especially at a time when Germany, once again, is at a pivotal political crossroads. Freedom of speech is one of the central and foundational pillars of any democracy, and we are lucky to have lots of international speakers and delegates who will enrich our discussions with their different lived experiences. I want everyone to feel free and safe to respectfully express their views and champion the critical importance of diversity of thought. So in this spirit, I hope you all have a really great time over the next couple of days. I'm really excited about all the conversations we're going to have and all the great people we're going to meet. Thank you.
Hi. Hi. It's good. I'm Eva. I'm the Sustainability Manager at the Berlin Music Commission, and I also support the sustainability of Most Wanted Music. So sustainability is a process. No matter how well you're doing, there's always a room for improvement. And also, at the same time, no matter where you are on your sustainability journey and how small steps you're taking, it's always better than not doing anything. So this year, we've started the ISO certification process. And it's a very, very long number. But what it basically means is that Most Wanted Music has committed to officially improve its sustainability edition after edition. And we have formalized this year our sustainability policy, and we also have sustainability guidelines for everyone, from attendees to speakers to employees. So all of you should have received or should have access to, at some point, some sustainability guidelines, and I hope you're following them. And regarding the travel and transport, we're collaborating with Crowd Impact and assessing the travel patterns of our audience. So we're conducting a survey at the entrance, and you probably noticed some people with iPads asking questions. So they're not just noisy, they're actually doing a survey. And so if you haven't participated yet in our survey, I'd really like to ask you to take a couple of minutes and participate, as it will help us assess where we are today and how can we improve in the future. Regarding the catering, we're offering 100% vegetarian and vegan options, and I can confirm that our crew catering is vegan. Like, I tried it. I still have to try the rest, though. And regarding the single-use plastic, well, we've banned it. So you shouldn't see any of that here. And if you do, please let me know. And while environmental sustainability is very important, social sustainability is just as essential, and it often gets ignored. So we're collaborating with Handicapped to make Most Wanted Music more accessible and inclusive. And we're also supporting the Open Music Lab project, which is an NGO based here in Berlin that is an open space for creativity and diversity and inclusion. And it also offers free music education. So we're collecting donations in the entrance. You know, when you go back to participate in our survey, it'll be great if you can also support this cause, because with everything that is going on in the world right now, I believe that it is even more important to support this type of initiatives. And last, but certainly not least, I'd like to mention the Sustainability Knowledge Hub project that I've been leading since January, and that is funded by Initiative Musik. So among many wonderful things, the Sustainability Knowledge Hub has enabled a 2-day dedicated sustainability program as part of the Most Wanted Music here. And the program, curated by Nikki, consists of a variety of workshops and networking sessions and talks on different topics of sustainability. And so feel free to check it out and to join us. And I really believe that it is a great way to raise awareness on the topic of sustainability. And talking about awareness.
Hi, everyone. I'm really thankful standing here on this little stage. I'm not used to that. Usually I'm behind the scenes, I'm at the door outside, or taking care of awareness somewhere. So I prepared something and I would like to read it to make sure you get the message. So, dear cultural creators and organizers, and also future cultural creators and future organizers, hi everyone. I want to say that we all in particular have a great responsibility to create safe and welcoming spaces. In a world where structural discrimination is prevalent, safer spaces can allow participants, regardless of background and identity, to engage without fear of exclusion. This ongoing work requires again and again a constant commitment to address social inequalities and the needs of different communities. The work is not finished yet. There's more discussions to be discussed and more decisions to be made. Discrimination, sensitive awareness, and conflict management, that's what I'm doing, isn't just about conflict prevention and de-escalation, but also about promoting cultural education and shared responsibility. Will that work ever be finished? I don't think so. So, with my agency RISE and my great team, who's around somewhere, I am to support the cultural scene, and especially the Music Berlin Commission, on this journey. Please reach out to the awareness team at the info points. There's one in the entrance here. There's one at Palais downstairs. to get in contact with the awareness team. If you don't feel good, if you witness something, or if somebody doesn't feel good, don't hesitate to also ask all the staff members of Berlin Music Commission. They will be happy to connect you with the awareness team. Thanks so much, everyone.
Put your hands together for your welcoming note. You know what that means? The conference is open! Isn't that lovely? The 11th year, you're making history by existing. Okay, sweetie darling, I thought I'd introduce myself a little bit. My name's Bleach. Yes, exactly like your asshole. Oh my God, no, that was the wrong man. Exactly like your asshole. So, I am a drag queen, a punk singer, and also a DJ time and time again. But most of all, I love music. Who loves music? Because you better stick to that fucking route. And we're going to love music so much that we're going to try and make money off music to make sure that people can continue making music. Does that make sense? Let's monetize this so we can continue. Hopefully. Or we might just end up playing drums in the caves once more. So, next up, I get to introduce your keynote speaker, a legend in the music industry so many times that I'm sure it's changed from records to cassettes to CDs to whatever fuck is going on right now. Let's look at the future together with Mark Reeder!
1, 2. Thank you. Thank you. This is the first something like this. Please bear with me. For those who don't know who I am, I'm Mark Reeder. Just let me get this out. So, I've been in the music business for 50 years. Is this on? It won't work. Does it work now? Thank you. Okay, so let me tell you how I got here. My first steps into the world of entertainment was when I was a 7-year-old child in Manchester. I appeared on British television, and I became obsessed by music as a child. I loved the sound of strings and fuzzy guitars. Every morning, I would ogle at the guitar on the cornflakes packet. And I dreamed of owning a guitar, but you need to collect 250 box tops to get a guitar. And I ate a lot of cornflakes. Yeah. My parents weren't rich, and I needed money to buy records. And so I ran errands to do jobs to earn money so I could buy records. As a teenager, I went to gigs, and I wanted to play in a group, but I needed a guitar. And so I worked in a record shop, and I discovered electronic music and punk. And my obsession became my life. In 1978, I came to Berlin just to buy some krautrock records, and I never left. I discovered a place like no other. I wanted thrills, danger, excitement, and the music to go along with it. And Berlin had it all. You didn't need much to survive here. Everything was subsidized, rents were cheap, and there were lots of spaces. But somehow, I still had to make a living to be able to do the things that I wanted to do, which was to make music. Now, being in Berlin, I was asked to promote my mate's band in Manchester, and so I became their promoter for a band called Joy Division. No one was interested in this band and their music, not at least at the beginning they weren't anyway. But I learned something from that experience too. And eventually, I formed my own band and became part of the 80s avant-garde music scene here in Berlin. And I stepped into the entertainment business, and that became my job. But there weren't so many venues to play in Walding, West Berlin of the 1980s. So I still had to do other things to make ends meet. I was invited to manage an all-girl band called Malaria, and I became their sound engineer. I had no experience of being a sound engineer, I'd never done it before. I had no experience of being a manager, I'd never done that before. But I learnt, and it paid the rent. I wanted to make records and travel to the east. So I worked as a bouncer in a club called The Loft at Nollendorfplatz. And it paid for studio time. And in 1983, I became the sound engineer for a West German punk band called Die Toten Hosen. In between tours, I was asked by British Television to make TV programs about our avant-garde music scene of West Berlin. But I thought, it's not only about West Berlin, it's about both sides of the wall. I made friends in the Communist East and helped them to put on the first illegal punk concerts in the batteries went out. Prague and Budapest. And I did it because I wanted to make my Eastie friends happy, to feel forgotten. And I certainly didn't do that for money. Stasi became, and they classed me as subversive decadent. And to monitor me and my subversive activities, they offered me a job. In the last months of 1989, they invited me to produce an album for an East Berliner new wave band in East Germany, in East Berlin, just as East Germany is starting to fall apart. Unknown to us all, we were making the last album of East Germany. In 1990, I started my own record label, MFS, Masterminded for Success. MFS means Ministerium für Staatssicherheit. I like the three letters. I wanted to change the meaning of the three letters and turn it into something positive. And so I called it Masterminded for Success. I'd never been a record label manager before, never done that in my life before. I'd never even worked at a record label. I had no experience, but I just did it the way I thought it should be done. We were at the cusp of a new musical era, a revolutionary new sound called techno. No one had anything to go off. It was new. And clubbing was in its infancy. And I wish I had a microphone that bloody worked. Yeah. Went along. Yeah. We had no template to run this like we have today. We have a template. You can see how places like this have existed. But it became quite a lucrative business for Berlin. And my label was successful and my artists were successful. But it became an office job. Now, I'm not a person who works in an office. I'm definitely not that kind of guy, right? I wasn't happy with writing contracts and negotiating deals. I knew it was part of the job, but it wasn't what I wanted to do. So at 50, I decided I'd pack it in and just go back into the studio to make music, because I missed creating music. And it was my choice to return to the studio and become a music producer. And once again, my life was thrown into uncertainty. Can I make a living from making music? I realized I could if I didn't set the bar too high. And I think we're all faced with this question, especially if we don't have someone to financially support us. Thankfully, in Berlin, we can apply for funding and support, but it's not like that in other countries. So how can we navigate this obstacle? Certainly, my original thoughts for this talk have suddenly taken on a completely different turn following the election results in America. And uncertainty has now become written in very big block capital letters. My topic of how can we safeguard our music creator economy suddenly looked even more serious. Cultural budgets cuts affect us all and all aspects of our entertainment industry. So what does that mean to us? Why are we creators? We're always willing to compromise and accept the minimum. Musicians and producers, we're all facing the same situation. People in this business generally, yeah? So how do we safeguard this economy? An economy which is already dishing out pennies for our creativity. Yeah. Especially forces and people's incomes determine when the entertainment is the least important thing on their menu. We experienced a taste of what that could be like only a few years ago. During the pandemic, we all saw how easily our livelihoods could be affected. Clubs closed, people lost their jobs, and everyone rushed to grab a subscription of Spotify. For you, young, new musicians entering into this creative world, we never felt more vulnerable. Our lives were thrown into turmoil, and it was way beyond anything that we could control. So what did we learn from this? We learned that in times of adversity, culture becomes very important. Imagine being locked down with no music or film. We also learned that there's no job security in the entertainment business. When clubs and venues close, there is nowhere to play. People stream our music, we don't get paid. I also hope that we also learned that nothing lasts forever, because somehow I knew that already too. I'm old enough to have experienced musical trends of the 60s, and most of those only lasted a few years before they were replaced by something else. It was always exciting to see how a new musical trend defined a generation through its music, fashion, and ideology. Musicians were able to make a comfortable living from performing and the record sales. As a teenager, I entered into this music business working in a record shop and playing in a punk band. And after moving to West Berlin, I found I could actually live my dream. I'm still living my dream, actually. When I was asked to present this talk, I thought, I'm probably the least qualified person to talk about money or economics because in the music business, because I'm a musician and a music producer and not an economist. Yeah? For I, like most of you, I'm an independent freelancer dependent on other people's money. I've never worked for or been signed to a major record label, and I've certainly never had a hit record. But it's never been about that. It was all about survival. So one question we have to ask ourselves is, why are you doing this? Why do you want to enter into this business? What do you wish to achieve? What are your dreams and your expectations? And are you prepared for the struggle ahead? Are you willing to take risks? I was. I've managed to make a living out of making music and being in the entertainment business, and that is all I ever wanted. But even I have been affected by the lack of money in music, and I've been forced to adapt. So being an independent in the music business is not easy, and it never was, and no one ever said it would be. But at least today, you have plenty of references that you can draw upon and learn from, and you have to learn from the warnings of history. When you make that decision to be self-employed, it's always a step into the unknown. It's a thrilling unknown, fraught with challenges. It's a bit like the mythical story of Jason and the Argonauts searching for the golden fleece. The skeletons are like the problems you have to face and fight to get to the golden fleece. But it was the life that I chose for myself, and I wanted to be the master of my own destiny, to live my life and live my dream how I wanted. And I didn't dream that big. I'm not too much of a realist. My dream was just to be able to make a living and from making music, and so that I could stay here in Berlin. Everything else was a bonus. It hasn't always worked out exactly to plan whenever it was necessary. Sometimes you have to do other things to pay the rent, because it doesn't mean to say you failed, because it's not failure. It becomes part of your struggle, and it becomes part of the story. So use that to motivate. It's a bit like the clicking on the accept all cookies button on the web. With this choice, you enter into a lot of other things that you don't exactly. Insecurity. We have to microphone. To be able to navigate through all the obstacles that are thrown at you, that is what I consider success. Because success doesn't come on a silver plate. You still have to work for it. You still have to be creative. It appears that everyone I talk to in the music industry is having problems and suffering some kind of major upheavals. Because even in the major record label arena, budgets are being cut and people are being made redundant. So you can't expect really anything from them. Many labels and promoters look at likes before booking you or listening to your music. Some promoters don't even care about the music that you make. I could tell you to make merchandise and sell it at gigs, press your own records, but you also need money to be able to do these things. As a record label owner, I'm constantly asked 3 questions. What is the next big thing? What's the next trend? You know, I'm not Nostradamus. Yeah, I could predict something, but it's not my thing to do. You know, I can only go by what I like, and in the end, what I release on my label or whatever is my decision. The most asked question is, how can I make money from music? Gosh, I wish there was an instant answer to that, you know. The only way I can see it is that we work and we be creative and we work hard. We have to be productive. We have to make as much music as we can. We have to play as often as live as we can. And then we can be selective as what we release. We don't have to release everything. The musical playground today is very crowded, and the slice of the pie has become very, very thin. So think hard about how you want to be seen and heard and be remembered. What have you got to offer? Because in this modern world, it seems like everyone can make and release music. It's never been easier to jump on some already successful style. If you come and say you make house and techno, well, you can stand at the back of the queue like at Berghain, yeah? Because creating something new and different is always challenging, and it has to be thought through. Can your concept be entertaining enough to make money? Maybe. Having financial success has something to do with a bit of luck too. With the right microphone and right sounding song, yeah. It's the collective nerve, you know. But you don't write a hit. Someone else decides that for you. I've never made that music for that objective, actually. I only made music so people could listen to it and decide whether they liked it or not, and hopefully buy it. You have to create an image for yourself and to present something that you can market on your own terms. But in your desire to have a TikTok hit, don't forget it's all about the music in the end. In one way, the musical landscape hasn't changed so much from when I started in the 70s. You had to work hard to be worthy of making a record. But with the dawn of the digital age, we celebrated the digital platforms and embraced its instant gratification without fully understanding the long-term consequences of our enthusiasm. It all seemed so easy. No one gave any consideration towards payment, and now we are aware. Musicians' revenues from streaming are already nowhere near a living wage. So why do we let ourselves be used and duped and manipulated? Because everyone likes something for free. And streaming subscription gives the appearance that music is now free. You pay, you play, you forget. Everything's on your phone, instant gratification. But streaming also steals. It steals that magical moment of being in a place or situation when the music makes its mark on your life. Do you remember when you bought your first physical album, a record or CD? Or do you remember the moment when you streamed the latest Ellen Alien album? Yeah? Do you fuck? You don't remember that. And what do you do when your favourite album's taken down off your favourite digital platform? Yeah, you'll be wishing you bought a physical copy then, yeah? Because physical is an embodiment of your music. It means something. A few years ago in the music industry told us that there was a vinyl revival, but they too became too greedy. And the cost of making a record has skyrocketed so that the majors have priced themselves out of that lucrative income stream by hiking up the price of vinyl. Remember, making a physical record keeps people in work, and your income is much, much higher. Major labels have invested in digital streaming and are now starting to feel the downside of that investment. their income is slowly stagnating. What will they do once they've exhausted their back catalogue but haven't invested in nurturing new long-term talent? Will they re-release the Justin Bieber back catalogue on vinyl? Right? Then there's the question of AI invading our creative space. How can we protect ourselves from the threat of AI stealing away our already dwindling income? All musicians should be on the barricades. In any other industry, the workers would go on strike and ask for a pay rise. But we are music people. We're not auto workers. Yet we are creative, and we have to use that creativity in working around this problem. For AI is only as good as what we put in it, and what we put in it is our music. Shouldn't we really be generating income from that too? If AI models are stealing our sounds and structures, we should be getting revenue from that. Otherwise, it's intellectual property theft. AI is not going to create a new musical trend, because no matter how advanced or creative it might be, it still can't react like a human can to political or social changes. It certainly won't voice off its anger and frustration at being ripped off. And what happens once the novelty of AI wears off? How can we minimize the threat and improve on the situation? We have to use the AI as our creative process, in our creative process as a tool. Maybe one of you has a different solution. All suggestions are welcome. Yeah. And of course, when it comes to protecting our music income, we have to address streaming. According to the IFPI, almost 670 million people were using paid music streaming subscription by the end of 2023. And streaming revenues are now considerably higher than digital download sales everywhere, really. Yeah, right. So that's what I read from the IFPI. On the digital income generated in 2023, 32% of digital streaming generated $19.3 billion. $19.3 billion. 32% went to YouTube and TikTok. Radio income was a mere 17%. It all sounds impressive. But what does that all mean to you? Is it reflected in your bank statement? No, is it fuck? Because it seems that all the wrong people are making all the money. It costs them almost nothing to do it, because in our desire to be heard, we are willingly giving them our music. Income from physical sales is only 9%, but your cut from a physical release is far higher than any other income source, especially if you can sell your records at gigs. I think everyone by now understands that Spotify does not pay artist royalties according to pay-per-play or pay-per-stream. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we got €1 instead of a 0.03 cents? Shouldn't we all be demanding that? Shouldn't we see digital as our marketing tool? It uses our music to market someone else's product. And they are using our music for next to nothing. If Mercedes-Benz asked you for a track, would you expect them to pay a nice fee? I'm sure you would. We are told we can monetize our music on YouTube if we generate enough clicks. Has anyone here received a huge payout from YouTube, generated revenue? Yeah? Put your hand up if you have, you know. Over the past few years, copyright societies like The Gamer have realized this is a problem and are trying to create ways of retrieving lost income, because your lost income is their lost income. And this is where AI can be beneficial to us through monitoring where our music is played. It sounds like a step in the right direction, and there's people here who are going to talk about this later, about how The Gamer have an influence. However, we have to face a reality that streaming is the way that most people listen to music today, and it is probably will be in the future. Collectively, we all need to demand a change in the royalty payment structure of streaming and platforms like YouTube. Even digital distributors demand and take a huge portion of your already minimal income. But if you're not on a streaming platform, how do you reach a wider audience? It's a double-edged sword. As musicians, what leverage do we have? We're not in the league of Taylor Swift or the Beatles and Bruce Springsteen, where we can demand personal changes to our streaming income. So what will you decide to make money from your music? As a teenager, I worked some horrible jobs just to get money to live my dream. And I always had to work around that obstacle to make a living. You might have to create music that simply pays the rent, but isn't that all what it's about at the end? Making music to make a living from your music? Because to me, it is all about the music. To some degree, you can predict the future, but you have to create that future for yourself. And that is entirely in your hands. Because we have something that they all need, and that is music. Because without our music, Spotify wouldn't exist. We can't allow these platforms and distributors to dominate us and rip us off any longer. We need somehow to create a fair paying alternative. And maybe one of you has an idea lurking deep inside of you and a great solution to solve this question. So don't be frightened to present it, no matter how improbable it might sound. Because whatever you decide, you have to believe in yourself and what you do. Because in the end, I believe you can live your dream, as it's only music that will save us. Thank you. Sorry about the microphone.
Microphone. Margarita! Thank you. Inspiring. Magical. Let's take back the fucking industry and change this fucking world. Is it not funny? We have these conversations all the time. There's this undergoing thing that's going on called capitalism. So let's like ignite some socialist ideas so they infiltrate all the way from the music industry into the greater society of the people. I think it can come through. So get your ideas together. Today is an opportunity to be inspired, to connect and interact with one another, and maybe learn something that we never knew was possible. We're going to do some live AI up on this stage later with a prompt battle. Has anyone seen a prompt battle before? Even if it sounds fucking crazy. Some like special people are gonna write some special stuff into special computers and they're gonna make some music and we're gonna judge which is the best music. Hopefully we'll understand AI a little bit closer by that. And we will be having an arcade behind this screen so you can play musical-based games, including being a bouncer at Berghain. How many people wanted that job? I've worked on a door. You don't want that job. And, of course, we've got the whole festival all night long. I'm going to do a closure of this stage for 15 minutes to do a switchover, and we will be opening up with a success story in monetizing music. So I will see you in 15 minutes. Welcome to Kesselhaus, welcome to Kulturbrauerei, and welcome to the Most Wanted Music Conference. I hope you have the most gorgeous day.
I feel
Get everybody up there.
beside me, terror inside me. Shadows stare at me from their corners, through the walls. People laugh for a least, and then locked up. I have reached out for contact. I have been refused. Night has arrived again, sneaking out from its place of hiding. It comes as a blanket. Dear Father, forgive my transgressions. Tell Mother the laughter continues. In all sincerity, your daughter. Your daughter. Your daughter. Dear Father, forgive my transgressions. Tell Mother the laughter continues. In all sincerity, your daughter. Your daughter. In all sincerity, your daughter.
Time is wasting away. I sign up for the day. Pending passes fill the space where my dreams used to lay. Am I better than this? Better settle for this. Hold my place. Keep this one more day to erase. And I wanted to run, and I wanted to hide, and I wanted my name lit up 40 feet high. But instead I froze. Give up control. once in his lifetime brought, laid down monies, just a paper with a number. Can live but live a dream. What would she bring? Life of little bee, destined to always free. What would she bring? We had the time, we could have survived, could still have a life. All we did was fight for bigger countries, focused on the prize. And now you are surprised that things just don't go right, but he deserves a life. She's still a little child, she just wants a future, reasons for a smile. But who is gonna tell her that the world is no longer that bright? She says it's her mistake. Can't forget on her sky is not fun because the people in the past like to play with fire.
Hello and welcome back. How are we? Are we doing well? I found the coffee, so I'm very happy. So next up, we have the magical monetized music and media from Berlin and BRB. A success story. About time. How many horrible stories do we hear on a daily? Let's get a success story with this gorgeous panel. I'm going to let you know that we won't be having open questions. We will be using the Swap Card app. So if you have any questions for the panelists, please use this app. Everyone feel prepared with that? Good. Well, then it's my gorgeous honor to introduce the journalist and host, Ilka, to the stage. Oh, I love your lipstick. And,
Dankeschön.
I'll be back very later. Have a gorgeous talk.
Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. I would like to welcome, to the left. Ach, wir sind ja auf Deutsch, ne? Jetzt wollte ich gerade schon umswitchen. Also, hallo noch einmal. Ich begrüße herzlich meine Panel-Talk-Teilnehmer. Janine Koch, bitte. Dann den Carsten Hiller. Wo du magst. Komm gern an meine Seite, Carsten. Dann Kurosh Maleki. Und last but not least Friedrich Lichtenstein. So, das Thema heute, wie bereits angekündigt, ist Monetize, Music and Media in Berlin and Brandenburg, a Success Story. Ich setze dahinter extra nochmal ein Fragezeichen. Was steckt hinter diesem Thema heute? Übersetzt bedeutet das, worüber wir heute reden möchten, was bedeutet Berlins Musik-, Medien- und Tech-Wirtschaft, um die weltweite Wertschätzung für seine Kreativen in steigende Umsätze zu übersetzen. Das heißt, es geht um Money, Money, Money. Das ist Punkt 1. Und Punkt 2 des Talks, wie lassen sich Werte und Visionen in Geschäftsmodellen abbilden, die nachhaltig wirtschaftlich sind. So, natürlich möchte ich jetzt nochmal meine Talkgäste, herzlich willkommen, nochmal etwas genauer vorstellen. Im Sitzen geht das doch besser. Janine Koch, Ladies First, Managing Director von Medianet Berlin-Brandenburg e.V., ein Netzwerkverein der Medien-, Kreativ- und Digitalbranche. Herzlich willkommen. Carsten Hiller, wir haben eben gerade schon einen Schnack über das Ländliche gemacht, darüber geht es natürlich auch später, über Brandenburg, Geschäftsführer von Impuls Brandenburg e.V., dem Landesverband für Soziokultur, Popularmusik und die Festivals in Brandenburg. Herzlich willkommen.
Dankeschön.
Kurosh Eshan Maleki, Produktmanager Soundcloud. Ihr habt es euch international mit Soundcloud zur Aufgabe gemacht, für Künstler neue Möglichkeiten zu schaffen und mit der weltweiten Zielgruppe zu connecten. Herzlich willkommen. Und Friedrich Lichtenstein, Künstler, Sänger, Werbeikon und in Berlin-Mitte lebend. Was natürlich jetzt im Talk zwischen Berlin und Brandenburg eine große Rolle spielen wird. Kurosh, ich würde gern mit dir anfangen. Also Soundcloud ist dein Arbeitgeber, das ist die Marke, für die du dich stark machst, für die du auch dich für Künstler stark machst. Das ist ein ganz wichtiger Bestandteil. Wie unterstützt ihr Künstler, die Werte zu monetarisieren und gleichzeitig ihre kreative Freiheit zu bewahren?
Das ist eine gute Frage. Also wir machen auf jeden Fall einiges da, um ein bisschen vielleicht über Soundcloud zu erzählen. Wir sind eine Plattform, die halt Fans und Artists direkt miteinander verbindet und ein Unterschied zu herkömmlichen DSPs wie zum Beispiel Spotify ist, dass wir sozusagen den Artists direkt die Möglichkeit geben, auf der Plattform zu uploaden und auch mit Fans direkt zu interagieren und auch direkt zu monetarisieren, also ohne Middleman in between. Und wir setzen uns so ein, dass wir halt als offene Plattform den Artists Tools geben, um halt Musik direkt zu monetarisieren, um es auf andere Plattformen zu distributen, wo halt auch Geld verdient werden kann. Ich fand sehr gut in dem vorherigen Talk, dass halt wir auch festgestellt haben, dass Streaming einfach nicht genug ist, nicht für Artists, nicht für die Fans und deswegen bilden wir halt Tools, um Artists die Möglichkeit zu geben, die Kreativität auch sozusagen in Money umzusetzen durch Merch, durch exklusiven Content, aber auch andere Möglichkeiten, Konzerttickets. Das alles ist halt sehr wichtig und das ist, wo wir halt gerade daran arbeiten, um das sozusagen für Artists zu ermöglichen und neue Opportunities herzustellen. Ja.
Weil die Unabhängigkeit ganz wichtig sein soll, ne? Dass gar keine Abhängigkeit generiert wird. Also das steht ja für Soundcloud, dass einfach da Möglichkeiten gegeben werden. Was würdest du sagen, also Berlin hat ja jetzt über die letzten, sag ich mal, 15 Jahre immer also einen wunderbaren Ruf, wenn es darum geht, um also Kreative anzuziehen. Berlin steht für Inspiration, aber in der Musikbranche wird natürlich deutlich weniger Geld als zum Beispiel in der IT-Branche eingenommen. Das ist, glaube ich, so das Hauptding überhaupt. Also was würdest du sagen jetzt aus deiner Sicht und mit deiner Erfahrung, welche neuen Technologien oder Trends also sind entscheidend, damit es wirklich zur zukünftigen und nachhaltigen Monetarisierung kommen kann?
Ja, das ist auch eine interessante Frage, genau, also wie ich eben schon meinte sozusagen, ich glaube, es ist einfach wichtig, dass man halt Artists halt die Möglichkeit gibt, um sozusagen halt unabhängig vom Standort und generell halt auch halt global sozusagen halt Fans zu erreichen, Hörer zu erreichen und ich glaube, da sind halt sehr, sehr viele Tools sind sehr interessant und ich glaube, am Ende kommt es gar nicht so auf die ganz genaue Technologie an, was es jetzt im Endeffekt ist, ob es jetzt AI ist oder andere Technologien, aber es einfach wichtig ist, dass man halt den Artist ja immer sozusagen halt mit der neuen Technologie die Möglichkeiten gibt, um das sozusagen halt global auch da die Hörer zu erreichen, weil genau, ich bin ja so überzeugt von, dass das sozusagen halt die Zukunft auch ist. Direkt dieser Access zu den Hörern sozusagen halt und da halt die Tools dafür zu bauen, ist das, wofür wir halt sozusagen auch stehen gerade. Ja.
Friedrich, du als Künstler, welche Wege gehst du, also welche neuen Wege, dass du wirklich sagst, du bleibst unabhängig als Künstler, aber natürlich, dass du auch Geld verdienst, dass du sagst einfach, das ist ganz wichtig und es ist unerlässlich, diesen Schritt zu machen. Was kannst du da für Ratschläge geben?
Tja, das ist schon natürlich klar, dass ich das gefragt werde, aber ich habe tatsächlich keine Antwort darauf. Go with the flow, würde ich sagen. Und ich mache es tatsächlich wie Wasser. Wenn irgendwo eine Tür aufgeht, fließe ich rein. Und wenn die mich nicht wollen und die Tür wieder zumachen, wird meine Pfütze dort bald trocken. Aber wenn andere große Türen aufgehen, dann kommt da ein richtiger Schwall rein. Ich kann auch eine Fontäne sein, kann auch Dauerregen sein. Also es geht alles, ne, sag ich mal. Breit aufgestellt, sage ich mal. Und bei mir ist nun der Trick, dass ich direkt zum Geld gegangen bin, weil ich ein bisschen enttäuscht wurde von der Kulturpolitik. Ich war ja ein freier Künstler hier in dieser Stadt und dann habe auf einmal... Da ist kompliziert. Auf einmal gab es kein Geld mehr, aber nicht nur mal einen Tag oder eine Woche oder so. Das
richtig lang. Mehrere Jahre.
Ja, mehrere Jahre, genau.
Strecke, ne?
Und dann habe ich einfach den Weg zum Kommerz gefunden und kann da tatsächlich, habe ich meine große Freiheit genießen, zu tun und zu lassen, was ich will. Und je mehr ich das tue, was ich will und kann, desto höher ist mein Wert auch für diese Branche, die sich direkt ums Geld kümmert und direkt ohne Umwege. Und ich glaube auch, das Kaufen und Nicht-Kaufen Weltgestaltung ist tatsächlich. Und das ganze Ästhetische, das uns umgibt, das ist ja überall. Und alle arbeiten daran, auch die Musiker halt. Und um die Musiker herum gibt es Mode. Und dann gibt es das und das. Das ist ein Riesending. Weil wie der ganze Mensch lebt, das ist alles Kultur und mit Musik geht alles viel leichter. Also ich weiß auch nicht, wie man daraus Geld macht, ganz ehrlich. Es gibt die erstaunlichsten Sachen, die ganz viel Geld bringen und andere Sachen sind extrem gut und bringen einfach kein Geld, erst den Enkelkindern. Also es ist komisch. Aktuell haben wir noch Kapitalismus, da gibt es so ein paar Regeln, die ich nicht kenne. Und, aber offensichtlich stürzt es doch noch nicht zusammen, erstaunlicherweise. Und das Korallenriff des Lebens ist sehr stabil, weil es dort kleine Schwärme, große Schwärme, Anemone, da gibt's alles. Es ist schön bunt und wenn die sich leben lassen, dann ist da auch allerhand möglich und Freiräume sind gut, Impulse sind gut. Also das ist mal sehr allgemein gesprochen. Gleichzeitig bin ich, muss ich ganz kurz vielleicht für mich, ich bin Berlin-Fan und Berlin ist sehr schwierig gerade aber die Marke Berlin finde ich auch toll. Ne? Das steht ja immer noch in der Welt. Wenn man irgendwo hinkommt aus Berlin, werden die Augen immer noch groß.
Absolut.
Und das darf die Politik, würde ich mal sagen, nicht verspielen. Das große Problem sind nicht die Leute in den Clubs, die halten sehr gut zusammen, die sind sehr lebendig, sehr agil. Die Politik versemmelt gerade sehr viel. Und wenn es dann hier so eine Entwicklung gibt, weil man sich dem Betongold so verneigt, dass die Mieten so hoch sind, dass am Ende nur Arschlöcher in der Stadt leben können, die es irgendwie, dann ist da auch schade um die. Also Mieten runter zum Beispiel, ganz klar. Dann können ja auch Leute leben, die nicht den ganzen Tag nur über Geld nachdenken und Aktien verfolgen oder erben gehen oder in Wohnungen investieren, sondern die ganz normal ihr Leben leben und die trotzdem hier leben können, weil die Mieten nicht so hoch gehen. Ne? Vieles mehr. Also Kulturpolitik, und überhaupt Politik in dieser Stadt muss sich ändern. Null Toleranz gab es mal in New York, als sie gemerkt haben, wir reiten uns hier in die Scheiße mit dieser Stadt. Aber ich würde sagen, nicht nach unten. Unten ist alles ziemlich stabil. Wenn ich so feiern gehe, merke ich, die halten zusammen, die passen auf sich auf. Nach oben keine Toleranz mehr. Zu viele Fehlentscheidungen, die am Ende die Stadt killen. Ne?
Gehe ich voll mit, gerade mit der Kulturpolitik. Du hast ganz zu Anfang gesagt, dass du schon vor Jahren enttäuscht worden bist. Wann war das? Als du in jüngeren Jahren, als du nach Berlin das erste Mal gekommen bist, weil du bist ja zwischendurch wieder weggezogen. Ja. Und inwiefern haben sie sich da schon hängen gelassen? Und jetzt ist dasselbe quasi nochmal, ja.
Ja, das
hat
ist
sich
mal
gar
so,
nicht geändert.
Ja, ich bin jetzt nicht mehr so nah an der Hochkultur und so weiter. Ich bin weiter, genau, aber ich freue mich. Das ist eigentlich mein Platz, den ich mir auch wirklich gewünscht habe immer. Und es hat sich so ergeben. Und ich bin ja ich bin ein Performer. Ich mache ja auch eine sehr ephemere Kunst. Die ist eigentlich vom Wesen her sehr ephemer halt. Die kann man gar nicht greifen, das, was ich tue. Man kann nur die Beweise, dass meine Performance stattgefunden haben, die kann man greifen. In Film oder Musik und so weiter und so fort. Das kann man ja auch niemandem verübeln. Aber ich habe auch keinen Heil mit. Wenn jetzt zum Beispiel immer jemand Förderung kriegt, weil er einmal Förderung bekommen hat und dann die ganzen Jahre immer mit, dann hat man manchmal auch ein schlechtes Gefühl, denkt, ja, immer die gleichen kriegen das Geld. Aber wenn man jemanden reinlässt in das System und sagt, wir fördern dich und dann kriegt er auf einmal kein Geld mehr, der kann ja nicht woanders hingehen, der muss die Stadt verlassen. Ne? Also wenn ich jetzt ein Friseur wäre und mein Chef schmeißt mich raus, kann ich in den nächsten Friseurladen gehen. Aber wenn ich jetzt von der Kulturförderung der Stadt abhängig bin mit meiner Kunst und die sagen, nee, du kriegst kein Geld mehr, das ist schlimm, das muss man die Stadt verlassen. Und da weiß ich nicht, wie man das regelt. Es ist sehr komplex, aber ja, ich wünsche nur, also der kleinste Gemeinde, ich glaube, Kunst und Kultur ist wirklich das elementare Ding und damit kann man auch Geld verdienen. Aber wie man das macht, weiß ich nicht.
Da kommen wir denn jetzt mal zu Janine. Janine, Medianet vernetzt die Kreativwirtschaft in Berlin und Brandenburg, also in beiden Bundesländern. Welche Initiativen oder Programme bietet ihr an? Vielleicht magst du da mal bitte etwas in die Tiefe gehen. Also um Künstlern wie Friedrich, der jetzt nicht mehr aufgebaut werden muss, aber auch nach wie vor natürlich neue Geschäftsmodelle dafür bestimmt sehr offen ist. Also um bei der Entwicklung vor allem nachhaltiger Modelle zu unterstützen.
Also erstmal würde ich gerne sagen, dass ich es gut finde, dass wir mal über Kohle reden im Kontext mit Kultur- und Kreativwirtschaft, denn da besteht ja auch ein Begriff dahinter, Wirtschaft. Und viele Jahre ist in Berlin, glaube ich, gar kein Stolz da gewesen, zu verstehen, dass wir wirklich einen ganz großen Anteil an dem Bruttoinlandsprodukt hier in dieser Stadt haben und auch an dem Bruttoinlandsprodukt deutschlandweit mit dem, was wir hier tun. Du hast gerade schon die Marke Berlin angesprochen. Ich sitze auch im Aufsichtsrat von Visit Berlin. Wir reden da viel drüber. Freiheit als eine der Begriffe, die immer wieder im Berliner Kontext genannt werden, die Tourismusströme nach Berlin bringen, die man aufrechterhalten will. Aber gleichzeitig denke ich auch, sind wir in einer sehr luxuriösen Situation, dass wir in dieser Stadt mehrere Opernhäuser, mehrere Theater haben, die alle auch subventioniert werden. Auch der Friedrichstadtpalast wird subventioniert. Und tatsächlich, wenn wir aber auf diese beiden Aspekte schauen, Kultur, Kreativwirtschaft, dann sind da eben auch, also muss man sich auch Gedanken machen, wie man das einfach auch monetarisieren kann und wie dahinter Geschäftsmodelle stehen können. Du hast gerade schon zugegeben, dir fehlen die Ideen dazu. Vielleicht muss man dazu mal einen Think Tank Workshop, Design Thinking Workshop, irgendwas machen, weil es lässt sich natürlich immer mal wieder herausfiltern, was kann daran eigentlich eine Wertschöpfungskette darstellen. Wobei wir natürlich an dem Punkt sind zu sagen, okay, dann wird Kultur auf einmal auch so kapitalisiert und dann verlässt es den Rahmen der Kreativität unter Umständen. Also genau, also insofern finde ich es erstmal gut, dass wir darüber reden und das auch mal unter dem Blickwinkel des Geldverdienens besprechen und nicht immer nur, wo sind die Förderungen und wie kann ich mit den Förderungen hier meine Kunst machen. Wir als Medianet Berlin-Brandenburg sind auch Projektmittelempfängerinnen und Empfänger und bekommen auch zum Teil von der Senatsverwaltung für Wirtschaft, aber auch von der Senatskanzlei Geld, wenn wir große Ideen haben zu großen Projekten, um die Branche voranzutreiben. Also aktuell zum Beispiel unterstützen wir ganz maßgeblich die Games-Branche, weil das ist einer der aufsteigenden Faktoren, ein großer Wirtschaftszweig. 12% des Bruttoinlandprodukts für Deutschland in dieser Branche in Berlin kommen aus diesem Sektor. Das ist also nicht wenig, sondern das ist ein großer Anteil. Giorgialo hat gestern Abend gesagt, wir sind die Schwerindustrie dieser Stadt. Und tatsächlich, wir haben keine andere Industrie als die Kreativindustrie, die Kreativwirtschaft.
Über wie viel reden wir da im Jahr, damit man mal eine Zahl
Gar nicht,
hat?
das ist ein Projekt und da kriegt man, also da reden wir nicht über Jahre, sondern...
Nee, im Jahr, ich meine jetzt so an Umsatz oder beziehungsweise an auch Support, dass man das mal so ein bisschen greifen kann.
Ich muss das ein bisschen ausführen, weil das sind Mittel, die sozusagen durchlaufende Posten sind, um so ein Projekt auf die Beine zu stellen. Das fängt jetzt erst an, deswegen möchte ich da gerne, oder kann ich dazu zu den Zahlen noch nichts sagen, weil es jetzt erst losgetreten wird. Aber das People and Culture Festival zum Beispiel wird von der Senatsverwaltung für Wirtschaft und Energie und Betriebe unterstützt. In diesem Jahr zum 3. Mal stattgefunden, ähnlich. Ja, also eine große Größenordnung, um den Fachkräftemangel anzugehen und die ganzen Themen, die wir in Bezug darauf haben, wir im Sinne der Unternehmen. Das heißt, wir versuchen, die Unternehmen da zu unterstützen, wo sie selber ihre Stellschrauben haben, an denen sie drehen können. Also Fachkräfte, Weiterbildung, Nachhaltigkeitsthematiken. Wir haben Studien, die wir regelmäßig rausgeben im Zusammenspiel mit den Unternehmerinnen und Unternehmern. Und natürlich, ich vertrete ja vor allen Dingen auch die Filmbranche ganz stark und das ist das Medienboard Berlin-Brandenburg natürlich erste Anlaufstelle, wenn man jetzt Projekte gefördert haben möchte, sowohl im Filmbereich als auch im Games-Bereich, also das heißt ja bei den neue Technologien. Und in dem Feld kann man natürlich da immer unterstützend wirken. Wir bieten ganz viele Seminare an, wie kann ich Fördertöpfe auftun. Um nachhaltig zu monetarisieren, muss man sich natürlich auch die Frage stellen, was ist mein Produkt, wie kann ich das skalieren, welche Zielgruppe habe ich. Also
Darf
bei den
ich kurz
Themen
mal
kann man
dazwischen fragen, wenn ich jetzt also eine Idee habe, etwas Neues irgendwie, ich sag mal nicht nur, ich würde jetzt etwas Neues auf die Beine stellen wollen, dann kann ich mich an dich wenden in einem Seminar, wie ich das innerhalb von einer Woche bewerkstellige. Ich frage mal so, damit man das mit den Seminaren etwas greifen kann.
Wir haben 60 Veranstaltungen im Jahr. Ein Netzwerk ist ja dafür da, zu vernetzen. Das ist meine Kernaufgabe, dass ich Menschen, Institutionen miteinander vernetze. Per Satzung. Ja? Und dann geht es darum, dass sich Menschen dazu austauschen und selber sozusagen als Trüffelschwein auch die richtigen Leute identifizieren, mit denen sie vielleicht neue Businesses aufbauen, wo sie sich Weiterbildung holen können, wo sie einfach einen intellektuellen Austausch bekommen. Also wir wissen alle, People's Business und das Netzwerk ist eigentlich das Gold, was man über das Leben anhäufen kann. Was wir machen, ist flankierend dazu, Programme anzubieten. Also wir haben zum Beispiel eine KI-Sprechstunde seit einem Jahr zu laufen, damit wir die Unternehmen langsam ranführen können, wie sie ihre Unternehmensprozesse auch mit KI unterstützen können. Solche Angebote machen wir. Und also diverse andere, aber wir bieten keine Seminare, how to evolve your project within 1 week. Machen wir nicht, weil das ist gar nicht meine Aufgabe, sondern da können wir aber Vernetzung herstellen auf unseren Veranstaltungen mit Menschen, die genau sowas anbieten. Also die wirklich das als Geschäftsmodell haben, andere Unternehmen zu unterstützen, wie man Businesspläne schreibt.
Ihr bringt die Richtigen eben zusammen.
Genau.
Ja.
Wir sind eine Plattform. Ja. Auf dieser Plattform kann man sich bewegen und ich bin gespannt, was du auch gleich dazu sagen wirst. Bist ja auch ein Netzwerk. Und auf dieser Plattform kann man sich bewegen und die richtigen Leute identifizieren, die wir bei uns in der Datenbank haben.
Dankeschön. Carsten, welche spezifischen Herausforderungen siehst du denn für die Monetarisierung für Musik und Medien in Brandenburg im Vergleich zu Berlin?
Erstmal würde ich dem Kollegen Lichtenstein sagen, dass wir natürlich großes Interesse daran haben, dass die Preise für Mieten hier teurer werden, weil wir hoffen, dass die Berliner rausziehen nach Brandenburg. Bei uns ist Billard. Erstens, zweitens, genau, da haben wir ganz viel Platz und ganz viele Möglichkeiten zu unterstützen und zu helfen. Spaß beiseite, wir kranken so ein bisschen daran, dass wir das Umland von Berlin sind oder so wahrgenommen werden. Das ist Punkt 1. Ganz viele Kreativleute sind relativ schnell in Berlin oder wenn sie hier eine Bockwurst gegessen haben, dann sagen sie, wir sind aus Berlin, weil es einfach sich besser liest, Marke Berlin. Wenn du sagst, kommst aus Schwedt oder, gut. Es ist so eine Geschichte, die tatsächlich wir gerade betrachten und überlegen, ob es nicht so etwas wie eine brandenburgische Identität geben kann. Also nicht so sehr um als Marke nach außen, da weiß ich nicht, ob das wichtig ist, aber nach innen erstmal die Leute denen zu sagen, sozusagen einen gewissen Stolz auf ihre Wurzeln zu geben und so weiter. Weil wenn du in Berlin aufwächst zum Beispiel oder hier lebst, wirst du andere Wurzeln kriegen, als wenn du im Brandenburger Land aufwächst. Und beides ist völlig in Ordnung. Beides hat einen Wert für sich. Und wenn man das zusammenbringt, ist das auch gut. Manchmal wird daraus so ein Einheitsbrei, den auch keiner mehr braucht. Aber prinzipiell geht es darum, dass wir gucken müssen in Brandenburg, wie wir irgendwie so was an den Start kriegen, wie eine Identität, die dazu führt, also eine kulturelle Identität, die Lust macht, in Brandenburg Musik zu machen. Aber natürlich auch dann, das wäre der Vorteil, relativ schnell kannst du nach Berlin, du kannst dich hier messen. Du kannst dich hier messen mit Leuten, die schon einen Standard haben, die schon weiter sind. Du kannst probieren, neue Sachen probieren, weil du Einflüsse kriegst, die du wahrscheinlich im ländlichen Raum nicht in der Form kriegst. Gut, Internet bringt vieles, aber wir alle wissen, live ist live. Und wenn du mal irgendwo bist, kriegst du was völlig anderes. Also jeder von uns kennt eine Band im Internet gut, okay, und live, wow. Oder auch umgekehrt, ne? Internet super. Und dann denkst du, okay, hätte ich mir sparen können, wo ist der Döner, ne? Das sind so Geschichten, genau.
Wie lange kämpfst du denn schon, sag ich mal, für gerade Brandenburg als Bundesland, um es deutlich attraktiver zu machen, weil gerade du hast einen ganz wichtigen Punkt angesprochen, Identität, ne? Und dann eben die Marke, was ist sexy, was nicht. Und wie lange kämpfst du schon da mit deinem Netzwerk, dass du sagst, ich möchte was dafür machen, ich möchte was für Projekte für Künstler machen, damit man so ein bisschen einen Einblick gewinnt?
Naja, sagen wir mal so, ich bin ja leidgeplagter Musiker und habe über Plattenverträge und ein paar Tourneen und ein paar Welttourneen oder so, oder zumindest weltweit gespielt, alles erlebt bisher und aktuell wieder mit einer neuen jungen einer Sängerin, einer Punkrock-Band am Start, und da geht es wieder von vorne los im Grunde. Du hast, also im Grunde bin ich seit 1989 in dem Bereich tätig, also aus der Soziokultur raus, da hast du immer versucht, Zentren aufzubauen oder Zentren zu verteidigen nach der Wende, war ja auch mal so ein Thema, so dass da überhaupt Bühnen und Präsentationsmöglichkeiten gibt, das ist das eine. Die waren eine Weile da und dann dadurch, dass, also seit 89, die Frage zu beantworten, seitdem bin ich dabei als Musiker, im Grunde auch seit der Zeit, und im Grunde kämpfst du ja als Musiker, wenn du nicht den ganz großen Erfolg hast und nicht davon leben kannst, auch immer so ein bisschen um die Weiterführung von Popularmusik und Popularmusikförderung. Du kämpfst darum, wahrgenommen zu werden, und du kämpfst eigentlich auch ein bisschen für die anderen mit, glaube ich. Indem du sagst, Freunde, warum können wir nicht auf die Bühnen jetzt zum Beispiel? Und dann sagen die deshalb. Und dann können wir als Verband wieder gucken, können wir da was ändern? Momentan ist es ganz schwer, auf die Bühnen zu kommen in Brandenburg, selbst wenn du gute Kontakte hast, weil die Zentren, die Musikspielstätten, da gibt es ja nicht so viele wie in Berlin, oft von Förderung abhängig sind. Und dann ist es so, dass sie sagen, wir müssen leider die großen Bands spielen lassen. Die großen Bands bringen mittlerweile zum Beispiel einen Support-Act selber mit und so weiter. Du kommst kaum auf Bühnen, wenig Präsentationsmöglichkeiten. Und,
liegt es daran, weil die Bühnen fehlen, oder liegt es daran, weil Brandenburg als Ruf einfach gerade schlecht ist? Natürlich aufgrund der aktuellen politischen Lage auch. Was ist da so das Zusammenspielen? Was macht es nochmal viel schwieriger?
Na, erstmal weiß ich immer nicht, ob der schlechte Ruf der politischen Lage nicht nur eine Geschichte ist von städtischen Blasen. Also wenn du in den Brandenburger Raum kommst, wirst du eher nicht den schlechten Ruf spüren, weil die Menschen im ländlichen Raum in der Regel sich arrangieren müssen mit denen, die da sind. Deshalb gibt es da manche Konflikte in der Ausgeprägtheit gar nicht, weil man mit dem, der da im Ort ist, irgendwie klarkommen muss, und manchmal ist das gar nicht so krass gegensätzlich. Deshalb kann ich das selber nicht so ganz übernehmen, aber ist nur meine Wahrnehmung. Das und der schlechte Ruf Brandenburgs, es ist immer noch schwierig, die Leute zu kriegen, auf Bühnen zu gehen. Und Präsentationsmöglichkeiten gibt es tatsächlich weniger, weil es ein monetäres Problem ist einfach. Ich glaube, die Zentren haben nicht das Geld, die spielen zu lassen. Ich bin von deiner Frage abgewichen.
Nein, die Frage ist einfach, was generell das Problem ist. Wir können aber auch auf was anderes gehen. Wir können dann junge Talente und eben auch noch so lokale Gemeinschaften in Brandenburg besser unterstützt werden. Das ist, glaube ich, die bessere Frage noch, um wirtschaftlich erfolgreiche und nachhaltige Karrieren aufzubauen.
Vor 4, 5 Jahren hat das Land Brandenburg, das Ministerium für Wissenschaft, Forschung und Kultur, so ein paar Geschichten aufgelegt. Die hat zum Beispiel das Zentrum für Popularmusik gefördert, die fördern uns als Verband, und da passiert so ein bisschen was. Aber letztlich, glaube ich, ist tatsächlich so ein bisschen die Professionalisierung in Brandenburg, da werden wir auf Hilfe angewiesen, glaube ich. Also das ist so ein bisschen so ein Punkt. Ich glaube, es gibt viele gute Künstler, und vielleicht fehlt dann der letzte Tick, wo man sagt, wie war das, so Marke kreieren oder du hast es skalieren und so, all so Geschichten, die, Sie haben es auch gesagt, da passieren so Sachen mit dem Kommerz, das ist auch so eine zweischneidige Geschichte. Ich meine, am Ende des Tages, als Künstler gehst du auf die Bühne, kriegst eine Gage, du verkaufst etwas und willst dafür Geld haben und willst ja nicht immer nach Hawaii auswandern, sondern willst einfach nur das nächste Plattenprojekt machen. Und das ist völlig legitim, Geld zu verlangen und eine vernünftige Gage. Das ist so, finde ich, gar nicht so schlimm. Nun muss man als Band nicht gleich von Anfang 1.000 Euro aufrufen und man muss auch, finde ich, ein bisschen durch Scheiße laufen, wenn ich finde, weil sonst lernt man nicht, wird nicht groß und kriegt nicht die Härte, die man braucht, auch im Business, glaube ich. Aber vielleicht fehlt der letzte Peaks irgendwie. Das ist mein Eindruck, fehlen uns noch die letzten Strukturen. Wir sind noch nicht da, wo wir sein sollten mit unseren Qualifizierungsgeschichten und noch nicht mit dem Netzwerk und noch nicht mit allen Partnern. Und ich glaube, wir gucken auch noch zu wenig über den Tellerrand in Brandenburg. Ich glaube, da würde gleich hinterher noch mal gern auf dich zukommen. Da fehlt uns noch so ein bisschen Drive. Und wir werden nicht wahrgenommen als großer Faktor in der Wirtschaft. Das ist, weil wir wahrscheinlich auch nicht sind in Brandenburg. Wo bei uns so die Festivals sind schon ziemlich groß, aber es ist immer noch relativ klein, wenn Tesla kommt.
Kurosch, ich habe dich gerade nicken sehen, Friedrich auch. Also du stimmst dem zu.
Ja.
Welchen Bezug hast du denn zu Brandenburg? Du bist in Berlin lebend?
Achso, ich bin in Berlin lebend, ja, genau.
Ja. Und warum hast du gerade genickt? Weil bei dem Wort Drive fehlt oder wobei genau?
Das ist interessant. Also ich bin jetzt ja auch, wie gesagt, ich bin vor 4 Jahren nach Berlin gezogen, habe hier studiert, war davor in Bremen und genau, ich habe das jetzt auch so ein bisschen so mitgekriegt. Also ich war jetzt zum Beispiel, ich glaube, also wirklich nur 1, 2 Mal in Brandenburg irgendwie und das ist einfach nicht so für mich jetzt so on the map irgendwie, wenn es jetzt so um Music Communities und sowas geht, wie ich es jetzt zumindest mitkriege. Ich glaube, da gibt es ein paar kleinere Kollektive, die auch auf unserer Plattform natürlich auch aktiv sind und sowas. Das gibt es auch also in Sachsen relativ ähnlich. Da sind viele so, vor allem in der elektronischen Musik, sehr viel auch so upcoming, kleinere Musikszenen, die es dann doch auch tatsächlich schaffen, von Hörern in Europa und so gehört zu werden. Sachsen Trance ist so eine Eventreihe da und ich glaube, sowas gibt es in Brandenburg auch, aber es ist halt nicht so wirklich irgendwie visible, also zumindest jetzt für meinen Freundeskreis und was ich jetzt so höre.
Also die Sichtbarkeit
fehlt. Genau, die Sichtbarkeit fehlt ein bisschen. Und ich glaube, den Punkt, was ich sehr interessant war, ist das mit dem Networken. Wir sind ja auch mit Soundcloud in New York, London, LA und ich glaube, da gibt es halt mehr auch diese Networking-Opportunities generell. Ich habe irgendwie das Gefühl, dass halt auch in Berlin, aber ich kann mir auch vorstellen, in Brandenburg, dass auch so ein bisschen vielleicht noch nicht so ganz, da ein bisschen vielleicht die Education fehlt zum Networking, dass die Leute vielleicht das nicht so richtig sich damit wohlfühlen, die Artists, ich bin mir nicht ganz sicher,
was
ob das
sagst du da als
stimmt,
Networkerin par excellence?
Würde ich nicht so sehen.
Okay.
Also in den Branchen gibt es so viele Networking-Veranstaltungen. Also ich allein kriege für jeden Abend und Tag, weiß ich nicht, pro Tag 20 Veranstaltungseinladungen. Ich meine, bei mir bündeln sich natürlich ganz viele Branchen und Ökosysteme und so. Also die Branche networkt schon, was das Zeug hält. Also das kann man wirklich nicht sagen. Du setzt auch gerade schon an. Ja, genau.
Es ist, es verschiebt sich so ein bisschen gerade. Aber ich habe große Ohren. Ich komme ja auch aus Brandenburg und ich bin jetzt noch bei einer anderen Sache hängen geblieben. Ich bin ja the German Adman, Advertising. Also ich lasse mir mal einen Spruch einfallen und die mit mir zusammen. Und ich glaube auch, dass es tatsächlich ein Marketingproblem für Brandenburg gibt und die müssen das ein bisschen anders bewegen. Und da gibt es ja so ein paar Regeln und die.
Das ist gleich eine Einladung von mir.
Genau. Also
Ja, sehr
grundsätzlich, ich bin zum Beispiel, ich mag tatsächlich sehr, also ich bin nicht so gern dort, weil ich wie so trockengelegter Alkoholiker, weißt du, wenn da so eine Wein, weil dann geht das sofort wieder los. Ne? Ich bin ja auch froh, dass sich das da verwandelt, aber ich habe ein großes Herz und bin mitfühlend und mache mir auch immer Gedanken. Ich liebe meine Kindheit an diesen schönen Seen unter den Kiefern. Das ist traumhaft, das ist wirklich der Wahnsinn. Und merkwürdigerweise denke ich immer auch an Stalinstadt, was jetzt Eisenhüttenstadt heißt, als das größte Flächendenkmal Deutschlands. Das ist eine fantastische gescheiterte Welt. Ne? Und das ist ja Berlin-Mitte, ist ja auch total gescheitert. Die Leerräume waren da und jetzt ist alle völlig neue Energie reingeflossen. Immer wenn was leer steht, kann was rein. Ist ja nicht alles zu Ende durchdekliniert, wie jetzt in München oder so. Ne? Da ist es wirklich eine Brache und eigentlich könnte man dort in Eisenhüttenstadt das, was man von der Stadt der Zukunft will, auch heute wieder, dort realisieren. Autofrei, mehr Generationen, da sind überall Skulpturen, Parks, man können Alte und Junge, es gibt Kulturhäuser, es gibt ganz viele Kindergärten und Schulen. Man könnte dort, es gibt ja Internet, man muss ja nicht überall sein, man kann da auch einkaufen, kommunizieren. Man könnte da so eine Idealstadt jetzt auch wieder bauen und weil Brandenburg ist ja so ein bisschen langgezogen, hat das Problem mit Berlin, verstehe ich schon, aber Also mein Marketingansatz wäre tatsächlich, dass man sagt, so wie die Griechen, wenn man die fragt, was ist Heimat, sagt, wenn Regen fällt auf unsere Sandböden unter den Pinien. Und Brandenburg hat halt diese schönen Kiefernwälder, diese Hügel, diese schönen Seen. Und man könnte aus diesem Gescheiterten, es ist ja offensichtlich sofort, wenn man sagt, wo kommst du her, aus dem Osten, Buff, Stigma. Na, da bist du auch gescheitert. Egal, ob du dagegen gekämpft hast oder was, ist egal. Du kommst von da, du bist gescheitert.
Vor allem, dass das auch immer noch so ist.
Immer noch harte, weil alle können sich wehren, regen sich auf, Cancel Culture und ja, wieso, nur weil ich lalala. Aber dass man über einen Ossi lacht, das ist ja alles klar. Aber jetzt aus diesem gescheiterten Eisenhüttenstadt eine Idealstadt zu machen, also eine Stadt, die das alles macht, wovon man redet, CO2, nachhaltig grün, Vertical Gardening, weiß ich nicht, alles, was man will, kann man dort machen und dann wäre das vielleicht auch ein Signal nach außen. Ne?
Also so eine kleine Truman-Show.
Oh ja, das ist ein ehrlicher Vergleich. Also dann würdest du, wenn jetzt das richtige Marketingkonzept stehen würde, dann würdest du auch wieder dein Gesicht dafür hergeben.
Wirst du dann
Testimonial von, ja.
Genau.
The future is taken. Also eine Art Phantomfreude für diese abgeschnittene Fantasie, die es da gab. Die sind ja dann, das ist ja tatsächlich kurz nach dem Krieg, eben, da war ein extremer Krieg mit so vielen Idioten, die alle, ja, wir wollen Krieg und haben getötet, wie nichts Böses. Haben die sich überlegt, wir machen es anders. Wir machen eine richtig schöne neue Welt. Ist gescheitert. Aber eigentlich ist es interessant.
Aber vielleicht mal 2 Sätze noch mal zu Brandenburg, also weil du gerade gesagt hast, die haben ja da alles und Internet, so, das ist ja genau das Problem. Das ist ein riesen infrastrukturelles Problem an vielen Orten in Brandenburg. Da ist ein riesiger Wegzug, hat da stattgefunden, Überalterung, demografischer Wandel. Da gibt es keine Apotheken, keine Ärzte, keine Einkaufsshops mehr. Du musst eigentlich wirklich an der Basis anfangen. Und was die Identität angeht, also hier Baden-Württemberg hat ja irgendwann so eine Marke kreiert, The Land. Und tatsächlich ist das bei den Leuten, also wenn man viel auf Messen unterwegs ist oder so, dann gehen die halt mit Baden-Württemberg immer mit The Land und einem fancy Visuals und tolle Grafiken und so raus. Und die haben einfach es geschafft, dieses ja vermeintlich langweilige, also die langweilige Identität dieses Bundeslandes irgendwie komplett zu drehen. Und das ist extrem gut gelungen. Und ich sitze ja viel auch so in Gremien in Potsdam-Babelsberg, weil da ist ja die Filmwirtschaft am Standort. Und da redet man viel über Standortmarketing. Was muss man machen für die Medienstadt, damit die irgendwie noch stärker wahrgenommen wird im Kontext von Hollywood und so weiter. Und da wird auch schon dort vor Ort einfach über Standortmarketing gesprochen. Und vielleicht sollte man einfach eine große Initiative mal starten und sagen, Brandenburg braucht eine Story. Und
aber
die ist vielleicht nicht die blühende Landschaften-Story, die ist nämlich ein bisschen lame, ehrlich gesagt. Ja, die muss ein bisschen, nee, ich meine nur, das, wegen der Kiefern, die du erwähnt hast, ich glaube, wir brauchen was Progressiveres.
Das ist genau das Gegenteil. Schade, mit Zuhören, das ist ja auch eine Kunst, ich weiß. Das ist genau das Gegenteil.
Und zuhören kann ich ganz gut, glaube ich. Dann ergänzt es nochmal.
Also es geht nicht um blühende Landschaften. Ja. Es geht um Kiefernwälder. Ist zwar auch eine Monokultur, aber leichte Sandböden und Seen. Ja, genau. Also es geht nicht
Worauf ich hinaus wollte, ist, dass der Naturaspekt natürlich relevant ist für Brandenburg, aber da ziehst du jetzt auch nicht die jungen, innovativen Tech-Startups mit hin. Und
man weiß über die Frage, Kalifornien, die Genies in Kalifornien, die wohnen auch gerne im Wald und zurückgezogen. Die sind nicht, da denken die richtig cool, haben auch Internet zu Hause, kommunizieren mit der Welt und sagen die entscheidenden Dinge. Die wohnen nicht alle in den Hochhäusern in L.A., sondern die wohnen gern mal im Wald auch.
Das Ding ist ja, wenn du sagst, in Potsdam wird auch darüber gesprochen, Potsdam steht natürlich für sich und hat irgendwie mit dem Rest von Brandenburg wenig zu tun. Ne? Das ist so ein bisschen, natürlich dreht da Hollywood in Babelsberg, da wird viel produziert und alles, aber der Rest ist eben plattes Land und da passiert nichts. Und da gibt es natürlich noch ein paar andere Örtlichkeiten und die sind ja eben nicht so erschlossen und nicht so attraktiv für Künstler, um dort eben hinzugehen oder auch Geld zu machen. Das ist ja so, ich glaube, das fehlt dann einfach.
Ja, wie gesagt, ich bin als Mensch schon Krise als Chance-Typ und was ich gehört habe, also auch von dir, das finde ich total spannend. Also jetzt ohne auch, oder was du gesagt hast, das ist alles auch wahr. Also was du gesagt, also klar, das ist ganz viel Netzwerken, also zumindest für Brandenburg, aber irgendwie habe ich manchmal den Eindruck, die Leute nehmen das nicht für bare Münze oder man braucht ganz lange, um zu verstehen. Ich habe auch ganz lange gebraucht und vielleicht ist auch der Brandenburger nicht so der kommunikativste, weil er auch nicht, man kennt sich, also man wächst ja irgendwo auf. Also gilt immer nicht für alle, man kann nicht pauschalisieren. professionalisieren. Keine Frage, vielleicht sind so ein paar Defizite, weil man sich kennt und es dann schwerer ist, nach außen zu gehen und mit ganz vielen zu reden. Und du musst ja beim Netzwerken, du musst dich ein bisschen überwinden und vielleicht mal ein bisschen Smalltalk machen und du musst, guck mal, den Dogmen aus dem Kopf raus und die Scheuklappen ablegen und so eine Geschichten. Die sind wichtig, auch, was du sagst, bin oft in Eisenhüttenstadt, jobmäßig. Genau, da sind, also das meinte ich von, also auch nur halblustig. Wir versuchen tatsächlich auch, wir haben morgen hier einen Roundtable mit Berliner zusammen, mit der BMC zusammen und wir als Impuls, um zu gucken, wie können wir zusammenarbeiten. Wie können Berlin und Brandenburg zusammenarbeiten, weil eventuell selbst Probleme in Berlin, die wir in Brandenburg lösen können oder gemeinsam gelöst werden können und umgekehrt. Dafür gibt es ja diese Raumprobleme tatsächlich, also wo wirklich schwer ist für Künstlerinnen und Künstler, die in Berlin wohnen, von vernünftigen Sachen cool zu produzieren, weil manchmal brauchst du die Ruhe und die Abbilder, ne, um eine gute Platte zu produzieren. Und da sind wir wieder vielleicht bei Soundcloud, war dein Eingangsstatement so eine Marke, also auch selber als Musiker, Künstler, kenne ich ja auch, wir sind in der glücklichen Lage, ein eigenes Studio zu haben. Das eröffnet dir die Möglichkeit, eben auch eine Identität zu machen, weil du ganz viele Sachen wegschmeißen kannst. Ne? Du musst irgendwas eigenes machen. Also zum x-ten Mal die Wiederholung ist auch irgendwie gut, aber wenn du was eigenes machen willst, brauchst du dafür Bedingungen. Die fehlen vielleicht in Professionalisierung manchmal ist es Raum, manchmal ist es Zeit und Kohle. Und dann kannst du bei Soundcloud, coole Geschichte übrigens, da kannst du dich dann verwirklichen und so weiter. Aber da sind wir dran. Aber wir haben viel vor uns.
Ich habe ganz kurz, pardon, ich mehr ein bisschen, weil es ist jetzt doch, merke, ein großes Thema mehr noch als Berlin. Berlin läuft. Aber weil du gesagt hast, dass die Leute also aussterben, alt werden, wegziehen und so weiter. Aber das ist ja genau die Chance. Das ist ja, man nennt es Gentrifizierung, wenn in den Städten passiert, dass ein bestimmtes Viertel vernachlässigt wird, alle die Leute wegziehen, es immer hässlicher wird und kaputter und so, dann freuen sich alle, weil dann geht's rein, dann kann was Neues entstehen, dann muss man nicht die Mieter rausklagen und weiß ich nicht, alles was für Probleme gibt, weil das ist leer und dreckig. Und wenn jetzt Brandenburg shrinking ist und runtergeht und keiner will da leben, aber krass formuliert, so ist es ja nicht, dann ist das eigentlich eine Chance für einen richtig kräftigen Neuanfang. Weil wenn, wie gesagt, wenn alles durchdekliniert ist, alles funktioniert, da kommt es ja mit keinem Fuß dazwischen, aber so kann man da sich richtig was Neues ausdenken und ein neues Kapitel aufmachen. Und vielleicht ist es auch in Brandenburg auch ein bisschen durch Potsdam, ist natürlich, gehört zu Brandenburg, ist auch so ein starkes Oberzentrum, so wie Berlin ein großes Oberzentrum ist. Vielleicht ist das auch ein bisschen schwierig dann für Brandenburg, dass alle anderen, ne, wenn man da, vielleicht müssen die so ein extra Kapitel aufmachen, aber man könnte da zusammenarbeiten. Also es ist schwierig, ich rede ja auch nur. Ne? Also
aber zusammenarbeiten ist ein guter Punkt. Wie können sich denn beide Standorte befruchten, damit es richtig nach oben geht?
Naja, so eine Runde ist für mich der erste Punkt. Also obwohl du ja in Potsdam arbeitest und ich das schon mal gehört habe, haben wir mindestens noch nie Kontakt gehabt zueinander. Ich finde die Geschichten interessant. Ich habe es mal gehört, dass du Brandenburger bist, fiel mir jetzt wieder ein. Finde ich toll über Soundcloud. Als Musiker kenne ich es natürlich, aber auch da. Vielleicht, ich weiß nicht, wie es bei euch ist. Man steckt so voll, wir sind ja gefördert. Also wir sind Kulturministerium. Du musst die Anträge und so weiter und so weiter. Sag mal, sozusagen, wir haben ganz viel Arbeit und vielleicht selbst bei uns schon der Punkt, dass wir nicht über den Tellerrand gucken. Also wir nicht die rechten Netzwerkpartner gefunden haben. Wir vielleicht auch gerade erst anfangen, weil wir hatten Corona, die Kriegsgeschichten, was auch immer mit Populismus gemeint ist und so weiter. Das sind ja auch Themen, die immer noch mitschwingen, auch in unserem Verband. Und wir haben vielleicht gar nicht, also wir als Verband, die Zeit gehabt, da so richtig uns zu fokussieren und das zu machen. Ich glaube, dass diese Gespräche oder morgen unser Roundtable, wir haben auch den ganzen Tag Fokusland Brandenburg drüben im Palais, wir sind den ganzen Tag da, wer mit uns quatschen will, wir sind da, abends gibt es einen kleinen Empfang, gerne vorbeikommen, kommen auch Kollegen, die aus Brandenburg sind, die große Filmemacher sind, auch, die werden auch da sein und so weiter, weil wir auch versuchen, aber ich glaube, wir müssen das noch mehr nutzen können, was da ist. Wir brauchen ein bisschen Geld. Tatsächlich, manchmal brauchst du es, um über eine Schwelle zu kommen. Das muss vom politischer Wille muss es sein, dass es geht. Muss nicht dauerhaft sein und man muss daraus Sachen entwickeln, so wie ihr, die sich dann selber tragen, über eine coole Idee, keine Frage. Aber du brauchst manchmal Anschub. Und wir müssen als Brandenburger selbstbewusster sein, um mit den Berlinern zusammenzuarbeiten. Und die Berliner müssen von ihrem hohen Ross manchmal runtersteigen und sagen, ach Kicker, ihr macht auch Musik, hat gar nicht gewusst. Das muss aufhören.
Ja, sehr starke Worte. Kurosch, ich würde gerne nochmal, weil es so oft jetzt schon fiel, das Wort Networking. Und du hast vorhin gesagt, in anderen Städten, dann hat Janine ihre Meinung dazu gesagt, in anderen Städten internationaler Natur wie New York, London ist es anders. Was ist denn da aus deiner Erfahrung anders und was kann Berlin davon lernen?
Das ist ein guter Punkt, weil ich stimme auch hier zu und ich wollte das nochmal kurz ein bisschen erläutern, dass so dieses in New York oder London, dass es halt gang und gäbe, dass man halt als Artist zu Networking-Events geht, dass es halt was Gutes ist und ich habe irgendwie das Gefühl, dass in Deutschland oder Berlin-Brandenburg das dann noch so ein bisschen teilweise auch negativ behaftet war. Also das habe ich zumindest mitbekommen, so Networking, also das ist ja Quatsch irgendwie. Ich muss jetzt hier nicht irgendwie so dumm rumschnacken, ich mache jetzt einfach mein Ding und dann passt das. Und ich glaube, das war so ein bisschen noch so das Mindset teilweise, wie ich es halt wahrgenommen habe. Ich glaube, in Städten wie London oder New York ist das viel offener, auch in der Kultur viel mehr integriert, halt dieses Kommunikative, der Smalltalk, das Networking, das Interesse so. Und das ist so einmal das. Die andere Frage, die ich halt noch hatte, ist mit Brandenburg und mit den jetzigen halt Networking Opportunities da. Sind die vor allem in Brandenburg? Also sind das in Brandenburg und Berlin und Deutschland? Oder sind das auch Networking-Möglichkeiten halt mit anderen Großstädten, international halt London oder New York? Weil das war der Punkt, den ich eben gerade meinte, wo ich glaube, dass das noch nicht so ganz da ist. Aber ich, wie gesagt, bin ja auch nicht so da drin wie jetzt zum Beispiel. Ich kann auch gleich mal auf die andere Frage antworten, aber ich wollte das einmal noch kurz sagen.
Ja.
Genau.
Vielleicht direkt mal darauf, also zum einen, da gebe ich dir recht, dass dich die Künstlerinnen und Künstler hier in Deutschland nicht so sehr als Networker verstehen, sondern eher als Empfänger von Anfragen oder von Begeisterung manchmal so ein bisschen so. Das fände ich auch schön, wenn das ein bisschen intensiviert wird. Und zu deiner Frage, also ich glaube, das ist auch gar nicht so bekannt. Ich bin mit dem Medianet auch noch Gesellschafterin vom Mediatech Hub in Potsdam. Das ist der einzige medientechnologische Hub in Deutschland, den es überhaupt gibt, entstanden 2018 aus der DHub-Initiative und es gibt im Augenblick 25 von diesen Standorten in ganz Deutschland, bis vor kurzem waren es noch 16 und da sind wir in Potsdam dabei, Startups in verschiedenen Kohorten in der Frühphase zu unterstützen mit einem Accelerator. Wir stellen Räumlichkeiten für Startups, wir machen ultra viele Programme. Wir gehen, und jetzt auf die Frage internationale Vernetzung, mit unseren Berlin-Brandenburgern Startups, die wir da im System haben und unserem Programm haben, auf die Slush, auf die South by Southwest. Wir laden wiederum auf unsere Konferenzen internationale SprecherInnen und Partner und Investorinnen ein und so. Da gibt es schon an diesem Standort einen direkten Austausch und beim Medianet sowieso. Also ich habe diverse Programme seit vielen, vielen Jahren, wo wir internationalen Austausch, jetzt aktuell zum Beispiel mit Kanada, Frankreich, USA, da sind wir dann auf der GDC oder waren jetzt gerade bei Behavior Interactive und EA Sports in Kanada und so und nehmen dann immer riesengroße Delegationen aus Berlin und Brandenburg mit, die sich bei uns bewerben können, um die Vernetzung international herbeizuführen. Also da gibt es Programme, die muss man beantragen und da muss man einen Träger haben. Wir sind in dem Fall der Träger mit dem Medianet und dann kann sowas schon vorangetrieben werden und das gibt es eben auch.
Ja, aber dann ist das eigentlich genau die Antwort auch auf die Frage, dass halt genau solche Sachen, also solche Initiativen halt, glaube ich, auch der Schritt halt in die richtige Richtung da sozusagen diesbezüglich auch ist, dass man das sozusagen da so ein bisschen auch den Wandel halt antreibt, dass halt so dieses ganze Netzwerken und so halt ja, da auch
global einfach ist, ne? Dass das nicht nur regional gesehen wird. Ja. Absolut. Was möchte die Musikwirtschaft Brandenburg von der Musikwirtschaft Berlin lernen? Gebe ich mal an dich, Janine. Was möchte oder kann die lernen? Das ist ja eine offene Runde.
Ich glaube, ich würde es umgekehrt machen, weil du vertrittst ja Brandenburg. Und was glaubst du, was
andersrum gilt auch immer noch.
Na, wo ich jetzt drüber nachgedacht habe, war gerade so ein Moment.
Du hast mich ja gerade gefragt, was kann Brandenburg von Berlin lernen? Das
ja, und andersrum. Das ist ja immer ein Wechselspiel. Das gilt ja für beide Bundesländer.
Ich habe den Eindruck, dass wir in Brandenburg lernen können, diesen nächsten Schritt zu machen, was ich vorhin schon angedeutet habe. Wir müssen in Brandenburg gucken, dass wir erstmal so ein paar bedarfsorientierte Fördermöglichkeiten oder Präsentationen und so weiter. Also ich glaube, wir müssten erstmal so eine breitere Basis finden für Kreativleute, also zumindest im Popularmusikbereich und in der Soziokultur, aus der ich komme. Kann jetzt nicht für Filmwirtschaft reden, weiß ich nicht, wie da ist, wenn ich davon rede und auch an Soundcloud denke und so weiter. Und dann müsste man so aufsetzen. Da, glaube ich, ist das Know-how auch da und jetzt die Struktur langsam da, die müssen jetzt die Leute noch kriegen dafür und dann kommt so ein Punkt, wo du dann das Bewusstsein hast, dass man netzwerken muss und dass man vielleicht, keine Ahnung, sogar hier bei dir eine Schulung kriegt, ja, sozusagen, wie man auftritt, ja, als jetzt übertrieben, um einfach um zu netzwerken. Das eine ist hinzugehen, wie du sagst und sagen, das ist schön hier und dann kauert man sie in der Ecke, hilft aber nicht weiter. Also ich glaube, da muss noch was passieren, die Frage ist, verbiegt man zu doll den Künstler dabei? Das ist immer so ein schmaler Grat, ne? So bla bla bla. Finden auch manche uncool und auch Introvertierte machen tolle Musik. Da ist es, vielleicht müssen es auch nicht die Künstler sein, sondern dabei die Managementfirmen oder die Begleitenden und so weiter, sodass man den Künstler nicht zu doll verbiegt. Und da, glaube ich, fehlt uns einiges mindestens an Masse. Es sind bestimmt auch gute Leute, da bin ich mir relativ sicher. Oder sie ist nicht zu sehen. Das kann auch sein. Also deswegen will ich dem Brandenburger nicht absprechen, dass sie das alles können. Aber vielleicht sehen wir sie nicht. Wir können, glaube ich, lernen, so zu denken, wie du sagst, mal über den Tellerrand zu gucken. Ob das mal New York sein muss oder ob das nicht schon Frankfurt am Main reichen würde am Anfang, ist noch eine andere Geschichte. Aber diese über den Tellerrand gucken und sich selber auch nicht zu ernst zu nehmen und über sich als Ossi, ich bin Ossi, ich lache total gerne über mich, ich lache auch gerne über andere und ich finde das Lachen und sich selber und andere nicht zu ernst nehmen, das ist ein wichtiger Bestandteil von, lass uns mal eine coole Welt machen. Mir das auch das Cancel Culture, ich finde es schwierig, alles lieber über mich lachen und über andere, als darüber zu dogmatisieren. Aber das können wir von Berlin lernen, glaube ich, rauszugehen, die Welt und die Möglichkeiten offen zu betrachten und die Vielfalt als Chance zu sehen. Und ich meine jetzt erstmal auf jeden Fall die kulturelle Vielfalt und die Vielfalt von Vermarktungsmöglichkeiten oder im positiven Sinne Vermarktungsmöglichkeiten oder Präsentationsformen und so weiter. Also das glaube ich, könnten wir lernen, mein Gefühl.
Friedrich, was würdest du jungen, aufstrebenden Künstlern denn raten, weil das Wort verbiegen finde ich ganz wichtig, wie sie ihre Kunst sozusagen monetarisieren, aber ohne dass sie dabei sich jetzt zu sehr verkaufen, trotzdem noch unabhängig bleiben, aus deiner Erfahrung?
Also erstmal, wer sich für Geld interessiert, der kann überall Geld machen. Der kann Garagen vermieten, der kann, weiß ich nicht, wenn er sich für Geld interessiert, dann kann er mit allem, was er tut, auch als Friseur kannst du sehr reich werden. Also auch mit Kunst kann man sehr viel Geld verdienen. Und wer sich für Kunst interessiert, der braucht auch kein Geld. Kunst kann man auch machen ohne Geld und man kann auch als Künstler leben ohne Geld. Also die beiden Sachen gehören nicht unbedingt zusammen. Und wie man am Ende daraus Geld macht, ja, das weiß ich wirklich nicht. Das ist nicht kokett von mir. Ich weiß es wirklich nicht. Alle anderen drumherum wissen es offensichtlich.
Ich weiß es auch nicht.
Aber
ich auch nicht.
Wie das am Ende funktioniert, es gibt ganz viele Leute, die verkaufen Seminare, wo sie sagen, wir zeigen dir, wie du dein Businessmodell machst. Komisch, dass die immer Seminare geben und nicht zu Hause sitzen und ihr Geld zählen. Also das ist, irgendwie ist da, es ist ein bisschen kokett vielleicht, aber ich weiß es wirklich zutiefst nicht. Aber was die Kunst betrifft, weiß ich, einfach dranbleiben. Immer durchziehen, immer machen, aber auch beweglich sein. Also man muss einerseits, es gab mal, als die Anfänge des Computers, da gab es so Rohrverlegen, so ein Spiel, da musste man so Rohr verlegen, ne? Und da war immer, habe ich mal verstanden, wenn ich keinen Plan habe, funktioniert es überhaupt nicht. Aber wenn ich zu starr an meinem Plan festhalte und was will, dann geht es auch nicht. Wenn ich sehe, es kommt so ein Teil rein, das ich für ein anderes Modell brauche, dann nehme ich das, buff, zack, habe ich. Und so ist es im Leben auch. Wenn ich zu starr an meinem Ding festhalte und mich nicht beuge, dann klappt es nicht. Aber wenn ich immer so wischiwaschi alles nehme, was reinkommt, geht es auch nicht. Also bei mir ist so, ich bin ein leeres Gefäß, tatsächlich für die Wünsche der unglaublichsten Leute und wirklich. Und gleichzeitig trage ich aber unter meinem Herzen eine goldene Kanonenkugel, sage ich. Ne? Also ich bin auch sehr stabil, obwohl ich geschmeidig durch die Welt gehe. Ne? Aber wie man daraus Geld macht, glaub mir, ich weiß es nicht.
Du hast vorhin auch genau gesagt, es gibt kein Geheimrezept, es gibt kein Erfolgsrezept, aber go with the flow. Ja. Das ist dein Motto. Und jeder geht dann seinen eigenen Weg und macht seine eigenen Erfahrungen.
Genau, wenn er ganz viel Geld haben will, dann kriegt er das ja. Und wenn er keins will, dann hat
beim Universum bestellen.
Ja, das ist unser Mindset, tatsächlich. Es gibt wirklich Leute, es gibt auch Diebe. Es gibt sogar Leute, die Kriege anzetteln, bloß damit sie Geld kriegen. Also es gibt die unglaublichsten Wege, an Geld zu kommen. Ne? Ja.
Ich würde kurz noch
du hast
was ergänzen,
bitte.
Genau, weil das mit dem Verbiegen, was du gerade gesagt hast bei den Künstlerinnen und Künstlern beim Listen to Berlin Award gestern Abend, ist eine also viele tolle Künstler da vor Ort gewesen und Künstlerinnen, aber eine, die mir besonders herausgestochen ist, es war diese Sorvina, die auch gewonnen hat am Ende. Achso, du warst nicht da. Und die hat einen unglaublich charismatischen Auftritt hier hingelegt und hat wirklich die Leute im Raum abgeholt und also insane. Und ich habe danach kurz mit ihr gesprochen und sie hat den Raum einfach total eingenommen auf der Bühne und dann spricht man mit ihr und sie ist ganz zurückhaltend, ja, und ganz eher schüchtern zurückgenommen, also zumindest in dem kurzen Austausch, den ich hatte. Und tatsächlich spielt es natürlich eine große Rolle, wie man sich sozusagen wirklich selber fühlt und gibt als Künstlerin oder Künstler. Aber, und jetzt kommt das große Aber, wir sehen natürlich auch, Stichwort InfluencerInnen, die wir jetzt überall haben, das sind ja inzwischen nicht nur noch Bibis Beauty Palace oder wie die heißt, die irgendwie Schminke verkauft oder so, sondern inzwischen sind es natürlich auch die Künstlerinnen und Künstler selber, die tatsächlich ein großes Sprachrohr geworden sind. Eine Taylor Swift und eine Beyoncé, die einen riesen Einfluss auf die Wahlen, also man hatte gehofft, dass sie einen Einfluss haben, aber die generell ein riesiges Sprachrohr sind für die junge Gesellschaft sozusagen. Und Stichwort Monetarisierung, natürlich kann man auch als Influencerin oder als Künstlerin, die auf Social Media unterwegs ist oder so, Geld verdienen. Ne? So, also das ist schon auch noch eine Möglichkeit, darüber auch nachzudenken, ob man dafür gemacht ist, ob das zu einem passt als ein Teil des Marketingmixes, ist eine andere Frage. Aber die Option besteht natürlich auf jeden Fall. Neben dem Geschäft des Auftretens und so weiter. Ich habe vor 3 Jahren mal eine große Veranstaltung mit Universal Music zusammen gehabt. Das war so mitten in between der Pandemie noch, als man gerade Veranstaltungen machen durfte. Und da haben die mit Capital Bra zusammen Pizzaboxen entwickelt.
Das war ein richtiger Scoop, ja.
Und diese Ice-Tea-Geschichten und so. Also wie kann man mit Künstlerinnen und Künstlern auch noch darüber hinaus die Vermarktungskette verlängern? Was gibt es noch für was gibt es noch für Möglichkeiten, Geld zu verdienen? Natürlich muss man einen gewissen Namen dann schon zu dem Zeitpunkt haben, aber es gibt Markenkooperationen. Du warst ja auch lange das Gesicht von Edeka und so. Also da gibt es schon noch Möglichkeiten, auf die man schauen kann. Und was man von euch gut lernen kann, ist, finde ich, auch ein bisschen die Demut, die du darstellst im Bereich der Brandenburger Künstlerinnen und Künstler, dass du sagst, wir wären schon dankbar für Auftrittsmöglichkeiten und man muss auch unten anfangen und so. Also ich glaube, davon kann man auch viel mitnehmen für die Berliner Bubble, die da manchmal auch ein bisschen anders unterwegs ist.
Das heißt, Demut als Stärke, was wir in Berlin von Brandenburg lernen können, und was kann Brandenburg als Stärke von Berlin lernen? Ist es da denn die große Klappe? Ist es
Ich hatte es ja schon gesagt, ich glaube, diese über den Tellerrand gucken, ich würde nur gerne 2 Sachen ergänzen, weil mir die selbst gefallen haben, die würde ich mitnehmen. Du hast gesagt, dranbleiben, das ist auch so ein Punkt. Ich glaube, dass das ist vielleicht für alle gültig, Berliner und Brandenburger oder sonst da wo, wenn du als Künstler nicht dranbleibst. Und genau, du hast es beschrieben, du gehst einen Weg, du hast eine Vision, die musst du haben am Anfang und die kann abweichen, die verändert sich und dann gibt es auch mal andere Geschichten, aber du musst dir treu bleiben, das macht was aus und diese Geduld zu haben und diesen Biss zu haben, der ist, habe ich den Eindruck, auf weniger oder zu wenig ausgeprägt. So ist mein Gefühl. Oder man sieht zu wenig oder es dauert so lange, ehe man heute damit an den Start kommt. Und das ist auch so eine Fokussierung auf nur Jugend, ist auch da schwierig, finde ich, weil ich weiß es nicht, ich habe dich wahrgenommen, auch in einem Fernsehen, da warst du nicht 20, sondern 32 ungefähr und es gibt andere Bands, die sind lange am Start und die haben tolle Produkte und irgendwie werden die nicht wahrgenommen, weil die irgendwie nicht jugendlich aussehen oder so ähnlich und sich nicht so darstellen können und das ist schwierig, finde ich, weil da geht uns was verloren, weil manchmal braucht man eine Zeit und zieht sich durch, um sich selber eine Identität zu schaffen als Künstler, Künstlerin, Künstlergruppe und dann hast du ein cooles Projekt und dann findest du nicht statt, weil du irgendwie nicht cool aussiehst oder so. Das ist auch so schwierig, aber da kann man was tun. Also ich will das gar nicht als Ausschlusskriterium sitzen zu aber dranbleiben, Biss haben, das sind Geschichten, vielleicht können wir die alle lernen, weil ich auch die Influencerinnen und Influencer, ja, da die Großen macht alles Sinn so. Wir hatten letztens eine Beratung von jemand, der aus dem Big Business kam, Plattenfirma, der hat gesagt, macht nur so viel Social Media als Band, als Künstler, dass das irgendwie geht, weil ihr könnt eh nicht mithalten mit den Großen und ihr da eure Kreativität aufbraucht, weil ihr ja meist noch arbeiten, die kleinen Künstler oder mindestens ein bisschen und so weiter, auch eine Fokussierung und seine künstlerische Identität nicht aus den Augen verlieren. Das ist, glaube ich...
Und wer hat das wem geraten?
Eine Dame, die uns als Künstlergruppe beraten hat, die uns gefragt haben, wie machen wir, wie werden wir jetzt, wie verdienen wir denn die Kohle hier richtig? Aber wir haben auch die Antwort gehofft, na so und dann hier hast du, aber war nicht, sondern tatsächlich dranbleiben, klein anfangen, Stück für Stück sich weiter arbeiten, Biss haben, entwickeln, eigenständig bleiben und konzentriert euch auf eure Musik und die Texte.
Gut eigenständig bleiben, aber trotzdem sind natürlich Kooperationen auch immer stark, um sich noch stärker aufzustellen.
Richtig.
Ne?
Kooperation eingehen war auf jeden Fall auch ein Ratschlag.
Ja, okay.
Noch eine, achso. mit dem Dranbleiben, was ich super fand, ich wollte einfach einmal nochmal auf den Punkt nochmal verstärken auch. Also das sehen wir auch bei Soundcloud wirklich in den Daten. Also die Artists, die wirklich konstant dranbleiben, konstant halt uploaden, mit den Hörern interagieren, sich wirklich angucken, was sind meine Hörer und da einfach wirklich diese Motivation halt beibehalten. Das sind die dann auch, wir in den Daten sehen, dass die halt erfolgreich sozusagen halt ihre Audience wachsen lassen, was halt auch der Top-Need von Artists auch ist. Wir machen ja auch regelmäßig Research, das ist sehr interessant. Den anderen Punkt, was ich auch schön finde, das war mit dem, muss man sich verbiegen und in die Richtung, was ich schön finde an Plattformen wie Soundcloud, was glaube ich auch immer stärker wird, ist, dass das halt, es gibt ja momentan so viel Noise auch, mit so vielen Sachen, die halt hochgeladen werden. Jeden Tag werden mehr als 100.000 Tracks mittlerweile auf Streaming-Plattformen hochgeladen. Also sich da wirklich durchzusetzen als Artist ist schwierig. Und ich glaube, vor ein paar Jahren hatten wir das so, dass man musste wirklich auch die Industrie war so Build for Scale, haben wir das genannt. Und das ändert sich gerade so ein bisschen, wo man auch gar nicht so viel Hörer braucht. Es reicht, wenn man irgendwie eine kleinere Audience hat, die aber sehr, sehr engaged ist, mit der man halt direkt interagieren kann, um davon halt teilweise auch als Artist zu leben. Man muss jetzt nicht irgendwie eine Million von Hörern erreichen, die irgendwie sich nicht wirklich interessieren für die Identität des Artists, für die Authentizität. Und man kann einfach als Artist dann auch mit einer kleineren Audience mitarbeiten und Sachen anbieten, wie zum Beispiel exklusive Private Links. Das sehen wir jetzt gerade. Fans sind dafür bereit, irgendwie Demos zu hören und andere Sachen. Das ist momentan noch total schwierig als Fan, also auf der anderen Seite als Hörer, auch Geld auszugeben für Musik andersweitig als jetzt irgendwie Streaming oder vielleicht andere Sachen. Vielleicht war es früher ein bisschen anders, aber in Märkten in Asien, so Tencent Music oder so, sind da schon viel weiter teilweise, wo die Artists halt auch authentisch bleiben können und das halt direkt monetarisieren können mit den Fans, außerhalb auch der Musik. Und ich glaube, das ist eigentlich ein ganz schöner Trend auch. Ja.
Also Austausch und Networking, das ist, glaube ich, so Kooperation, das ist so das irgendwie Gold, um jetzt nicht vom Betongold zu sprechen, sondern das Gold überhaupt, worum es ja geht und was noch viel mehr ausgearbeitet werden sollte, höre ich hier ganz klar raus. Gibt es denn schon eine Zusammenarbeit, die funktioniert, um das so ein bisschen positiv zum Ende zu bringen? Frage ich dich jetzt sehr, Carsten, zwischen Berlin und Brandenburg, wo man sagt, das ist schon mal super, das ist ein Anfang auf Künstlerseite.
Mir ist gerade tatsächlich nichts bekannt.
Ja.
Wir hoffen, wir sind tatsächlich mit der Berlin Musik Commission jetzt seit ein paar Monaten im Gespräch. Wie gesagt, wir hatten in Brandenburg an der Havel letztens, wir machen auch Konferenzen als Verband, da war der Auftakt, da war Ran an die Buletten war unser provokanter Titel, also wie wir mit den Berlinern zusammenarbeiten, der war ein Berliner da, wir sind da, morgen gibt es hier einen Roundtable, der von der BMC und also von uns und gemeinsam moderiert wird, wo wir gucken wollen, wir sind am Anfang, habe ich die Erinnerung. Ich kann jetzt gerade im Moment nichts direkt sagen, außer dass wir privat eine Berliner Planfirma haben. Das funktioniert ganz gut. Aber das ist eine private Geschichte. Ich weiß nicht, das ist ein Zufall vielleicht, sagen wir, was ich kennt, weil man lange dran geblieben ist. Aber so strategisch, würde ich sagen, fällt mir gerade nichts so richtig ein.
Ja, traurig genug, ja. Ne? Muss man mal sagen.
Mir sind noch zwei Sachen kurz eingefallen,
ja,
also, nur so Sprüche natürlich, ich bin ja Advertising. Und zwar ist mir, früher war es so, ist glaube ich immer noch ein bisschen so, dass es so einen Spruch gab für Berlin. In Berlin wollen immer alle Backpulver sein, niemand will Teig sein. Also alle wollen die Kreativen sein, aber keiner hat Lust, der Teig zu sein, damit die Sachen aufgehen. Weil jeder will Backpulver sein, aber manche Tüten sind schon in den Regen gekommen und haben schon angefangen loszuzischeln, ohne dass da was passiert. Und dann finde ich aber auch, ich bin ja auch viel in Wien, da gibt es eine größere Wertschätzung gegenüber Künstlern. Ein Künstler ist was Hohes und ich glaube auch fest daran, dass Kunst ist ganz oben. Kunstwerk und Künstler, die stehen ganz oben. Da geht es ja nicht nur um Geld, da geht es ja um was ganz, geht es um Transzendenz, da geht es um Wahrheit, um Schönheit. Und es ist eigentlich auch, sagen wir mal, weil es ja in Corona-Zeiten immer um die Systemrelevanten ging, die Systemrelevanten sind die Künstler tatsächlich. Alles, was wir hier um uns herum haben, sind alles sagen wir, Abfallprodukte von ästhetischen Auseinandersetzungen, wo Künstler ganz weit oben sind. Und wenn man dann zum Beispiel in Wien auf den großen Friedhof geht, an einem Tag, wo man den Toten gedenkt, dann dürft ihr mal raten, wo die meisten Menschen sind. Das ist ein Riesenfriedhof mit Giganten aus der Industrie, Wirtschaft, Bankwesen und so weiter. die Leute stehen bei Falco am Grab. Ne? Also es ist, man muss sich nicht klein fühlen, wenn man sagt, man ist Künstler, ist ja fast ein Schimpfwort. Wenn du in Berlin sagst mit Schauspiel, oh mein Gott, ja, bringen Sie mir ein Bier. Aber es ist, eigentlich ist man wirklich ganz weit oben und wie es schon hieß, das ist die Schwerindustrie auch gerade für Berlin. Und da muss man sich nicht klein fühlen oder scheiße fühlen, nur weil man Künstler ist. Die Eltern, oh mein Sohn wird Künstler, oh mein Gott, was habe ich falsch gemacht. Ne? Nein, das sind wirklich ganz, ganz tolle Leute, die es wagen und auch können und die gestalten maßgeblich unsere Welt und die müssen nicht immer nur betteln und immer den ganzen Tag von Geld reden. Ist lustigerweise reden die Künstler immer von Geld und die Geld haben, reden immer von Kunst. Ja.
Ja, und die Künstler inspirieren uns ja einfach so sehr und deswegen brauchen wir auch mehr Kunst und Künstler, ne? Sonst wäre das Leben ja nicht so schön bunt. Und Berlin wäre auch ohne die Kunst nicht so schön bunt. Vielen lieben Dank für den Austausch.
Danke zurück.
Ja, und da sieht man mal, man ist erst am Anfang. Ne? Auf jeden Fall war das ein schöner Anfang mit euch. Danke sehr.
Vielen Dank.
Danke.
Thank you so much for monetizing a success story. Give it up for your speakers and panelists this evening. A pleasure. Dankeschön. Thank you so much. I grew it myself. Can you believe? So, sweethearts, we will be back in 15 minutes at 2 o'clock with Subbar, the presentation and live performance of music by deaf-hearing people. That means we'll be listening to music at a sub-level, which will, I'm sure, reverberate through your veins. I can't wait to see you there. See you in 15 minutes.
Gitarre habt ihr aber. Brauchen wir auch noch, oder?
Hello and welcome back to Most Wanted Music Festival. You've seen and talked to and met some amazing things already. Next up, we're going to have a presentation and live performance. Now, I'm personally very excited for this because I once heard music from a club so deep and loud I was vibrating, and I questioned what was going on, and I looked at the program, and it was music for deaf hearing people. It was music at a lower vibration so that it could be experienced by more people with different hearing. And tonight, we're gonna have that right here with Subbar, with a presentation and live performance. So please put your hands together. Presenting that first is Francesco Atelier.
Work? Maybe somebody can connect this one while I start. Anyway, hello. I hope you had a good lunch. I'm going to present you the next piece by Martin Nicole Rogina. Martin Nicole Rogina is a German artist and one of the first composers who created the composition for our catalog. Her piece is called Autopoiesis and is about systems that replicate themselves. Of course, the composition uses only frequencies up until 150 hertz. If you feel you have a panic attack growing, then you have to leave. You can start the piece and lights down. Thank you. lights up, please, and thank you, and volume down. Okay, this was a small intro for the performance that's gonna happen in 10 minutes. This is also a sample of a new type of radio show that we deliver as an audiovisual experience using music composed by international hearing and deaf artists. And I want to walk you through a little bit how we arrived to this. Everything starts with a sentence from Mirko Miceli. His concept was simple. You want to create inclusive events, then give both audiences, impaired and non-impaired, the same stimuli, and make sure that they get the same value out of it. So I thought, okay, maybe we can create a music ecosystem that is inclusive for deaf people. The only way to do this would be to remove sound. And what's left after we remove sound? Low frequencies. So we started our first event in December 2021. It was a very confusing experience at the end of the pandemic with 20 guests that didn't left after 30 minutes and they remained the whole time. And I didn't know whether it was a success or not, but people were happy and energized. One person fell asleep. And so I had to repeat it a couple of times before understanding what it was. In the next year, 2023 and 2024, we train 12 deaf artists in Lisbon, Berlin, and Vienna into using synthesizers and Ableton, until we ended up doing more than 40 events in 9 cities, and soon Naples is when it's going to be the 10th. We do live concert with, of course, mixed artists, and we do a sort of listening experience that is what you experienced before. I prefer to show it before explaining what it was, because I think it's more easy to understand after experiencing it sensorially. There are some shots from some events that we've done. Majority of our public is hearing. And one of the places where we perform was Parallel in Amsterdam for ADE. They got back to us a couple of days ago saying that they would like to start creating our show regularly, and this leads to Channel 1, that is the radio show about and using low frequencies in an audiovisual format, so it can be also made in sign language. And with this tool, I expect to reach various cities all over the world and expose always more people, always more hearing people to sign language until it becomes a pop possibility. And now I would like to introduce two of our artists, Dodzi and Alex. The microphone is dying. Okay, no, the microphone works. Please.
So, du fängst an, Alex, oder? Ja, alles klar. Okay. Also mein Name ist Alex und ich fange an mit Sprechen, oder? Du sprichst für mich, Marie. Genau. Mein Name ist Alex. So ist die Gebärde dafür. Und ich möchte gerne mit der Gebärdensprache sagen, in der Musik, wie kann meine Handform aus der Sprache in der Musik vorkommen? I talk English. Sorry, I forgot to talk English. Sorry. So, sorry. My name is Alex. Nice to meet you. I want to show you in my sign language that I put into music, like the hand shape of the language. How do I transform it into music? Because hearing people, they have their voice, for sure. But I sign. And if I sign up, in a way, the audience won't look at me. If I speak up, maybe the audience would look at me. But I want to find a way, in an audio way, to get attention. So for me, it's important that Marie, like me now, gives voice to my sign language. So it's borrowed in a way. Her voice is borrowed right now. So how can I do music? It's important for me in Sabba, we do this work. And for me, it's important to introduce you to my music, like the way of vibration and how do you feel it on your body. And also, the vibration goes to the hearing people as well. So it doesn't matter, we are equal at our music. So we have maybe the same experience on our body. I love visual effects. And like this piano has 4 systems. So parameter, sorry. Yeah, so for me, important are these 4 parameters. So it's the hand shape in sign language, it's the movement of the sign language in my hands, the position, where do I put my hands on my body, and the direction of it. So it has these 4 aspects. And if I point this button, maybe it's the hand shape. And if I sign, I combine everything, every 4 parameter at the same time. Do you understand? And in my music, I combine these 4 parameters and I can put it into. So it's my way to express the 4 parameters of sign language. So it's the hand shape, and it's a chance in Sabba. It's a chance to introduce equally, on equal level. Yes, my deaf world to you. Thank you. So, hi, my name is Dottie. Ich bin taube. I'm a deaf dancer, a choreographer, and a musician, and an actor. For me, in the hearing world, music you listen to is different for sure. I don't hear the high frequencies. I feel the deep levels, like the bass. And for me, it's like water. The goal. Okay, there are different styles of music, and it's always in combination to cultures, like styles. For example, Indish or Greek or like Greek or Portuguese music. So there's a different style in every cultural music. But in the deaf world, it's always the deepest frequency. So I don't listen to these deep frequencies. I'm doing a research in my inner soul with this. So I express myself, and how can I express my soul outside in an audio way, like in a body audio way, and I do it with these deep frequencies. With Ableton, in combination, I focus in the past with this program. It's called Ableton, and with this program I can express myself in a very good way. Yes. Thank you.
Now we're going to play show, 30 minutes. It's going to be a little bit louder than before, and for those that were not here, there's a 2% that have panic attacks when we do these shows. So if you feel like this, you have to leave, or you can leave. You can also experience the panic attack until it goes away, and I think there you're going to have the biggest value of what we do.
Aber keine Angst, sagt Dodgy. No fear, please. Now it's working. Perfect.
Yeah, make some noise, make some sound, make this with your hands, make some signal for Subbar, everybody. Thank you so much. You make me vibrate. Thank you, thank you. Magical. Next up, we will be having our first ever music prompt battle. Unless am I correct? Yeah, you're all good. We good.
Say that again.
I was just checking in, we're good. I saw we're connecting. So next up, we'll be having our first ever music prompt battle here at Most Wanted Music. That will be using 2 AI prompts to find out who can make music best with their prompt. So stick around. In 15 minutes, we're going to set up this stage, and it's going to be a full goal game show with prizes. So it was sure to be entertaining and educational. Who's ever made music with AI? We've got one. Are you in the competition? Oh, you should be. So we'll be back in 15 minutes, and I'll see you for the music prompt battle. Thank you.
bekliyorum seni. Gel Habibi bekliyorum seni. Gel gel. Gel Habibi bekliyorum seni. Hey Habibi, he's one down house, baby. Vem Habibi, me chama de meu amor. Me pega de madrugada até eu sentir calor. E vem Habibi, vem sentir o meu sabor. Beija meu corpo suado debaixo do cobertor. E vem. Hey, nasıl yaptın beni ey Habibi? Eridim gittim bal gibi. Hele bir gelsen peşinden vazgeçemezsin sen de kolimden. Nasıl yaktın beni ah Habibi? Eridim gittim bal gibi. Hele bir gelsen peşinden vazgeçemezsin vallahi kolimden. Toda dengozinha, cheia de tesão. Dá cheiro no cangote que eu derreto de paixão. Toda dengozinha, cheia de tesão. Dá cheiro no cangote que eu derreto de paixão. Vem, Habibi, me chama de meu amor. Me pega de madrugada até eu sentir calor. E vem, Habibi, vem sentir o meu sabor. Beija meu corpo suado debaixo do cobertor. E vem, Habibi, me chama de meu amor. Me pega de madrugada até eu sentir calor. E vem, Habibi, vem sentir o meu sabor. Beija meu corpo suado debaixo do cobertor. E vem. Nasıl yaktın beni ey Habibi? Eridim gittim bal mumu gibi. Hele bir gelsen peşinden vazgeçemezsin sen de kolimden. Nasıl yaktın beni ah Habibi? Eridim gittim bal mumu gibi. Hele bir gelsen peşinden vazgeçemezsin vallahi kolimden. Gel Habibi bekliyorum seni. Gel Habibi bekliyorum seni. Gel gel. Gel
reckless, but I'm on this, yeah, I'm on this, yeah, I'm on this, yeah, I'm on this. Imagine having the power, and the world can never devour. All the traitors laid there will scour, and all the greats will get all the flowers. Imagine being a queen, filling the world with all sweetest dreams, when the planet's tearing at the seams, and all the teens are attached to screens. I wonder if you can save it, maybe you can save it, yeah. I wonder if you can save it, maybe you can save it. How do you organize a space party? You plan it, and then fill it with alien life forms and mutants like Storm. Maybe then use transform, not just conform to the tight grips of deep progress. Yeah, 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 I'm the goddess. Now I'm laid up in the fortress on fire, raging like a protest, raging like a protest, raging like a protest, raging like a protest, raging like a protest. Solo creating, childlike human being, dark side moon unseen, a new human being, ever changing, ever changing, ever changing. Ever changing, ever changing, ever changing. Put my heart out, when I put it in drive, I go all out. Then I put it in reverse, we go ball out. AK-47 shots fall out, call out, call out, call out, ball out. Yeah, we're making big moves in the fourth house. When the moon rises, accuse a fall now, don't you worry. Chris B cooking beats in a hurry. Cradle to the grave, I'm the undertaker. I want the mule in my 40 acres. Harder to paint like I'm a Laker. Salam alaikum, salam alaikum. Holding on to life, create the greatness. On to the center, become a witness. To the greatest, changes, changes, changes. Life on earth and its multi-faces. Ode to the blank and the godless faces. Black men down, generate the cases. To calm me down, I do 100 paces. Stark contrast to the godless faceless. Faceless, 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 faceless. Shake, 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 shake. Fantasies galore. Shake, 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 shake. And I love galore. Shake and pour like magic fantasies. Come to life in the galaxy. Do you understand the whole gravity? Nothing but strife for my sanity. Or to be a mother for the life of me. To the past and the freedom for reality. Never useless, just useless when the third eye opens, a catastrophe. Hard out, when I put it in drive, I go all out. Then I put it in reverse, we go ball out. AK-47 shots fall out, call out, call out, call out, ball out.
Don't do worst, baby. Sit on the water sweetly, though. Nothing was to baby. I'll just study into the water and love. Down to Wastek Lake, baby. Wastek Lake, darling. Wastek Lake, I can bring my down to Wastek Lake, baby. Wastek Lake, darling. Wastek Lake, I can bring myself.
Can't blame you for not trusting in me anymore. When I tried repeatedly, when I tried to break in, smash your door.
Welcome back. Now we're officially in a TV studio. Are you ready to be a TV audience? Exactly! Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Most Wanted Music Festival first ever music prompt battle. Yes, we are in 2024, and that is what we are doing now. We are getting robots to fight each other to work out how AI is and how we will relate to it in the future. Here at the conference, we've had many panels and speakers and professionals on the subject of AI. And right here, hopefully, we get to interact with it a little bit better and hopefully enjoy the process. Are you ready for a music prompt battle? Yeah. You're like, what is it? Let me tell you what it is. What we're going to do is we've got 4 contestants which will be competing for the grand prize of the Most Wanted Music Prompt Battle winner, which includes the fabulous day at the Production Riverside Studios, Berlin. A whole day in the studio. Whew. So, to get there, they will go through a tournament system. This tournament system will be made by a beautiful spinning wheel on this screen will give us a subject and a sound. And from that, they shall deliver a prompt to these 2 computers with AI, and from that, they will produce music. And those music will be listened to by you and our fabulous jury. Now, the jury and you will judge that music, and from that, we will have a tournament system to see who wins the prize. Did it make sense? Good. I'm happy someone knew what was going on. I'm very honored to present the professional jury that I have right here. Put your hands together for your jury. And with 20 years of musical industry experience, please introduce yourself, Micah.
Hi, my name is Micah. I'm Berlin-based. I've been in the music industry for over 20 years. I've used to have my own booking agency, used to work for numerous labels, did PR, worked also for different DSPs, Tidal and Beatport. And the last stint was at a music distribution company, and I'm currently setting up my own consultancy agency. And thanks for having me.
Fabulous. Have you ever used AI?
Trick question, ChatGPT. I'm myself not a producer, so I have to say I don't have that much experience with actually producing music. I'm more on the industry side, label side, distribution side. But yeah, super excited to listen to the tracks that come out and see how the workflow is. And yeah, how they're going to battle each other, if there's going to be tears. You know?
Sure I've heard there's going to be a lot of drama. I mean, it's a grand prize.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah. We got to bring the drama, okay? Okay, next up, put your hands together for Albert, all the way from Riverside Studios.
Hello, thank you so much. Thanks for the lovely introduction. My name is Albert. I'm a co-owner of Riverside Studios in Berlin. We host 27 music studios with over 50 artists in residency. A lot of them using all the kinds of AI tools and trying out, so we're very familiar with the subject. Besides that, I'm a co-founder of Sequence, which is a music recognition technology platform where we do a lot of AI research in terms of finding out what is Gen AI to be able to protect rights holders, for example. So a lot of research on that part as well. And besides that, I'm a producer and a DJ myself.
Magic, magic. And what can we expect from the winning prize at Riverside Studios?
Well, the winner will stay a day with one of our fabulous producers in the studio. We'll try to replicate the track in real, and make the prompted track a real track. And if there is the wish to release it, let's see what we can do.
I want that prize. Never mind, next time. Okay.
You can join.
I'm going to try. Can I? No, okay. Next up, your final expertise in the AI, Jovanka.
Thank you for having me. I'm super honored and pleased to be with you on this jury.
Yeah.
So I'm a creative consultant and an artist coach, also for the Music Board Berlin. I'm the initiator of the Diana AI Song Contest, which we did for the third time last year, and the initiator of the Female Producer Prize, which we also did for the third time this year, actually last week, I think. I'm also the musical director of Hansen Robotics, and I'm right now defining the musical style of Sophia the Robot, which is the first humanoid robot who gained a citizenship, actually, and she was ambassador for the UN. And so anyway, now she learns to sing and to develop her own style, and I'm on it.
Yeah, magical. I haven't seen her. What does she look like?
She has a bald head with like a glass here, and I show you something later.
Yeah, I'm
She's
excited
cute.
to meet. Yeah, I could imagine.
Also lovely.
Oh, I'm working for the UN. Oof. So, you've met your gorgeous jury. And now it's time to meet your contestants. Are you ready for your contestants? Music Wanted Monster Music Wanted Festival. Come on, you got to play along. We've got this gorgeous studio. But first, I must go to our sponsors, Popcorn. If you didn't know, you can get free popcorn tonight, and it's a popcorn vision, because pop brings us together. By scanning the QR code over here and taking some popcorn, I'd like you to put in your utopian vision of the world. And as we look at the utopian visions, after this music prompt battle, we shall look at those utopian visions. So if you need a snack, go get some popcorn. They're not actually sponsoring. Popcorn's not a sponsor. You just say a brand. Okay. Are you ready for your contestants? Yeah, I know, you're German, it's okay. First contestant, put your hands together for... Oh my God, I'm gonna just guess it. Is it Betty? Fuck. No, wait, I'll go with Betty because I said Betty. Are you ready? Your first contestant, give it up for Betty! Yeah, come on, Betty, get on the microphone. This should work. How are you doing this evening?
Hi, I'm fine.
Is this your first Most Wanted Music Festival?
Yes, actually, of course.
Well, welcome. It's my first as well. It's nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, lovely to meet you. Have you ever been in a music prompt battle?
No.
Have you ever prompted someone to do something before?
No.
Have you ever made music?
Yeah.
Do you love music?
Oh, yes.
Do you produce music?
Some kind.
Okay, nice.
I'm a singer.
Oh.
And I play the guitar.
So you're not normally connected to the robots?
No.
Okay. So we're going to find out how your interaction with robots goes.
Mm-hmm.
It's my first time with robots as well. Mm-hmm. It's amazing. Do you want to tell anything to the audience? Where did you come from today?
Why?
Where?
I'm from Potsdam.
Potsdam! Give it up from Betty from Potsdam. Thank you, Betty. I'll call you up and put you in the competition very soon. You relax over there whilst I learn everybody else's name. So my name's Bleach, and I'm dyslexic. Which means it's a ridiculous job being a host. Are you ready for your next contestant? Hey, it's Kate! Yeah, welcome, Kate.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
I'm Kate.
Yeah, go on, please.
I'm artist, DJ, and the music producer in Berlin, originally from Russia, and I also product manager in tech. So.
Fabulous. Do you DJ out in the city?
Yes.
Whereabouts?
Monkey Bar, Kit Kat, der Tube.
Oh, fabulous.
Some advertising.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. Have you ever played with AI before?
Yes, I actually use that, but not for music.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so we're stepping into new ground together.
Yes.
I love it. Give it up for Kate, everybody. Thank you. Okay, now as we're building this music prompt battle together, either I introduce the next two contestants or we go into our first battle. Let's go into our first battle! You wouldn't believe who it's between. It's Betty and Kate! Okay, to make things simple, you are Betty in the blue corner, and you are Kate in the blue corner. No, I'm joking. All right, Betty and Kate. All right, Betty and Kate, are you ready? Here we go. This is the first round. The way it's going to work is we have these two spinning wheels. The two spinning wheels, one will give us context, and one will give us sound. And these two together will inspire you to write a prompt into the AI, Udio, and from that, a musical piece of music will be produced and will be judged by you and the jury tonight. Does it make sense? Do we feel comfortable? Are you ready for your first battle? They will have 60 seconds on the clock to write in their prompt, but let's first find out the context and the sound that we're expecting. The person of the wheel, wherever you are, click that button. Hey, here we go, everybody. Okay, so the context is a kid. So I guess you're telling a kid what is a darkroom. Okay, which could mean a lot of things to several different people. So this is, you do the prompts together, and you'll be producing a song, and then they will be judged. Okay. A kid, what is a darkroom? That is the context. I guess a kid is either learning about homosexuality and sexuality, or the kid is scared of the dark. But you choose. And the sound is hard and heavy. I'm wondering if we're getting a techno track tonight. Okay, do you feel ready? Don't worry, it will somehow mean something somewhere to somebody. I'm gonna say, hit that clock in 3, go on, 2, go on, 1, go! Okay, so we're looking at a concise prompt to inspire. Oh, well done, well done, well done. Is everyone good? You're doing great. We're looking for a concise prompt to inspire a hard and heavy song for a kid learning about a darkroom. Yes. Now, darkrooms have been spaces of liberation. They have also been spaces of repression. Many people that couldn't find love in the light may have to find a darkroom. So we're looking for a hard and heavy song, inspiring a young person. Hard and heavy. Remember the hard and heavy. A young person. What is a darkroom? I don't know how you answer. Like in the back of the club. It's for the adults. I think it's the most prominent thing you need to tell a kid. Oh my God, check it out. 3, 2, 1, prompt battle over! You gotta stop right there. No spelling mistakes. No, no, no. No. Let it be. Let it be. It's gonna be all right, Betty. It's gonna be all right, Kate. Okay, now you will send this, copy and paste it, copy and paste it, copy and paste it. I might need assistance. You all good? We're gonna copy and paste this Word document and drop it into Udio. Yeah, you good? Well done. Oh, we're doing great. We're doing great. It's like we've never done this before. Go on, you got to copy and paste. Control V. Control C. You did it? Okay, who's ever used Udio before? Nice. I have not even touched it, so I'm very intrigued and excited to see how this works. Yeah, go on, click those generates. Are you ready? You feel good? Yeah, create! Okay. As the AI produces the music, this is our first in the prompt battle. We'll be doing a tournament with 4 contestants. And as the music is produced, we'll listen to it together and we'll hand it over to the jury and we will announce a winner. Is it actually creating? It's always a good question. That's why you should get a host who knows what they're... Who's been on Udio? Does this look like it's creating? Oh, it's creating. It's creating. Oh, you can listen maybe. Oh, it's making. It's making. Okay. Let the robots do their thing. I believe the AI is collecting and understanding music from the World Wide Web. Who's been on the World Wide Web? Do you remember the days before the World Wide Web? Oh my gosh. It was interesting now. I knew all my friends' telephone numbers and I used to knock for them, just randomly. And I used to talk to my friends' parents. Like, hi, is Jamie in? And then MSN came, and I remember, oh my gosh. Oh, are you ready, everybody? We've got a resulting sound from our prompts. Are you okay? Do you want to choose? You can listen and choose. Yeah, you can choose which one you would like to select to represent you in the first battle. You good? You good? You like it? You happy? Okay. You can't? Okay.
Yeah, I have to wait right now.
Okay. There's a listening process. Listen. No, it's good. You're doing great. I'm really excited to hear what you got. What have you got? Me too. We've got two names here. We've got Crowned in the Shadows and From the Shadows to the Light. Who read the prompts? Who do you think is going to win? You don't know. Come on, I'm going to go over here. If I put my hand over here, you've got to like shake your hand this way if you think this prompt was better. Are you ready? Oh, we got one. Oh, there's 2 people. Okay. Oh, yeah, we've got 3 people. Oh, and now we're voting over here. Okay. So, we will judge the music on the creativity of the prompt. The quality of the music.
I already listened, so I can be first. You can listen here.
Oh my God, so you've got whispers in the dark or whispers in the dark room?
It's yours. I listen to your track. Okay.
So, for our first ever prompt battle with Betty and Kate, describing a dark room to a young one in a heavy, hard sound, have you chosen? Okay. Audience, are you ready to hear the tracks? Yeah, come on, give me some bloody energy. Jury, are you ready to hear the tracks? Okay, first up, we're gonna hear Crowned in the Shadows. Press that button for me.
Young soul in a world with no light, no lights. Whisper secrets in the dead of night, Curiosity kill, but kid thrive. Shadow got fire inside. Dark alleys echo with the cat soft turn. Even their last third. Move up a switch, want to survive. In a place where only the toughest thrive. Curious kid, never backing down from the darkest place. Keep wearing the crown. No light can dim my...
Give it up for our first prompt. It was good. What did you think about it?
Well, I never did this before, so I'm quite impressed and surprised, and I think I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Well done. Should we go over? See our competing prompt?
So I will choose this one.
Let the jury
Oh,
track first.
thank you.
Second one, yeah.
Yes.
From the off.
Are you ready for the jury comments? Are you ready for your jury comments? This is to you. This is to your prompt. This is your song. Yeah, go on.
Thank you.
It's me first, okay. Hi. Can we see the prompt again? Yeah. It would be great to see the prompts as well. If possible. Yes. Song about an innocent but curious kid who grew up in a dark place with no light. Well, that's a dark place, I suppose. And a cat in a hard and heavy drill rap type with a lot of bass and aggression. That's why Eminem came into place. It was a bit of Eminem, I would say. Personally, I like this. I mean, we all know, you know, that the outputs of video are pretty impressive already, and I think the idea that you had was fitting the idea of getting the hard and heavy things that can happen in a dark room, if we're talking about those dark rooms, pretty well. And I think, yeah, what Udio chose, you know, to use in style of the singers and the way the rap went. Well done so far.
Thank you.
As a first one.
Yeah.
I really like that you brought in the cat. That, like, where did that one come from? So, I mean, we also know that audio is, you do this with the prompt, it's super nice, but it's not like really creative you become if you spend more time with that tool, and you can actually regenerate certain parts in it and even extract stems. So if you like what you're doing right now, definitely get into it deeper and start also with other tools, combine them and all that. For this, I really like it, and of course this AI is scraping the whole net, we know it. And so it's taking from everything that's out there. It's basically stealing, mixing very beautifully. And what, of course, we hear is a very nice scrambled act from Eminem and Beastie Boys with something else on the side. And I really like it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I also really like the prompt. I think it was yeah, exactly what was asked of you. And I did miss the cat, but I didn't listen to all the lyrics, I think, so maybe it was hidden in the lyrics. But it was very groovy. I really liked the vibe and the energy that the track brought. So yeah, very well done.
Nice.
Thank you.
Maybe he was rapping about the cat.
I think he was probably rapping about the cat, but I kind of missed it because we're actually excited about listening to the track.
The cat was in the prompt, so I think the AI kind of felt the cat.
Furriness.
The furriness. Now we got it.
Furriness. Yes.
Nice. Thank you to our jury. And the jury will make a decision who wins the prompt battle after we've listened to your created piece of music. So yeah, what one you on? You on this? Yeah, let's go.
Can we also maybe see the prompts while we listen to the track?
I need to start first and then I can.
Give it up.
So the microphone.
Was it Zigguros? Okay.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, do you want to tell us about your prompt?
So the idea was to make the song about how the kids need to be safe in dark room. And yes, and I decided to make it a bit more romantic than it is. So this was the idea.
Beautiful. You made a beautiful creation. Thank you. I'm going to pass it over to our jury and hear what you think.
I I really liked the track. The prompt was also cool. I'm not sure if it was like really on brief, the prompt. I was missing the hard and heavy, but the track actually came out quite heavy, let's say. So I think it actually fits the result. I do want to go and see that dark room.
Nice in dark room.
I want to know what's happening in there. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but
I mean, it
did
can
feel
be
like a safe
Let's
dark
go.
room. It does feel like a safe dark room.
It was like an advertisement for like a travel agency. You know, you go somewhere and then
A dark room
it's like
travel
you ended up in the
agency.
dark room.
Your dark room can be lighter than you think, so that's also cool.
What I mean, we are also here to judge the creativity, and I like that you went off the direct brief of like hard and heavy must be hard and heavy. Romantic can be very hard and very heavy, so I like that you went that way anyway, and I liked in yours obviously that you took the for Berlin not obvious approach to the dark room, but of yours, I am from Berlin, you know, so yes, I really liked it, and I also liked the music, because in that case, I wanted to hear more, I wanted to know more about the story behind it.
Yes, thank you.
I really like the approach that you put Niels Fram in there, even if it's
With a mistake.
yes, a mistake.
I just was worried.
But it was that can be hard and heavy and dark. As a downside, I would see, because normally, and this is what happened in Udio, that the artist was replaced because it's not allowed to use those names, and that's what I would see as a downside, because you can't use copyright. Like, I mean,
Yes,
they are using copyright material.
already said about that, and he
It said
didn't use
it exactly,
that, so.
but that's the thing, you know, that when you use prompts, you cannot say Eminem or whatever, because it will replace it. So I would see that as a little downside, that you can't use that kind of names. But it was very creative. I liked it in general.
Oh, and by the way, that is a slight downside on the tool, actually, because this in the style of, this is where stealing actually really starts. And you can totally trick these things like this. Niels Farm, it totally got it. And you can even talk about a Swedish band that rhymes on frubber. And it works. So here, this is so super fun. But when we talk about copyright or stealing style, then this becomes a problem, not the creative part. But did you intend to write Niels Fram, or did it?
I did write it. Yeah.
Okay.
But it was not allowed. It was like a mistake inside of the tool. Yes.
Well, that's our first prompt battle. And I think we're going to vote a winner from those two prompts. So, to the jury, is it Betty? Is it Kate? The winner will go into our tournament and compete against our other two competitors. I'm going to give you a 5-second countdown to make sure that everybody has time to live in this life. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner is Betty Kate. 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 Betty! Put your hands together for Betty. Thank you, and thank you, Kate. I believe if we have time, we will continue the rounds and tournaments. So let's keep this rolling, because we need another match. And that means we've got 2 more competitors. Are you ready for your next 2 competitors, Berlin? Come on! Put your hands together for our first competitor, Andy! Come on, Andy, get up here and tell me about yourself.
Hi. I'm Andy. I'm a web designer and web developer, originally from Portugal, and that's about it.
So you know your way around the robots?
A bit.
Good. It seems like you might have a good stead in this competition. Thank you. Give it up for Andy, everybody. Should we see who Andy is competing against tonight? Again, your hands together for Milica. Did I do it badly? What's your name, darling?
Milica.
Milica. How are you doing? How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. It's a bit nerve-wracking, but it's gonna be fun.
It's going to be super fun. Have you interacted with AI before?
No, just last night I tried it.
Nice.
For the first time. But I'm a singer-songwriter, and I usually write my songs with a guitar.
Nice.
and paper.
Yeah.
I'm from Serbia, and I'm also I finished bachelor's for marketing and management. But yeah.
Brilliant. Well, welcome to the next battle. Okay, people of Most Wanted Music, you know the drill. You know how it works. Let's spin that wheel to find out our context and sound for the next battle. They even do it in the game show. Spin that wheel. Oh my God, I love it. Okay. So, oh my God, are you serious? It's true. USA, that's it, we don't need any more, okay? Is your context, and slow and groovy is the sound that we are going for.
Glowy it is.
Glowy. Okay, that's
Groovy and glowy.
Groovy would have made more sense in my little brain. I should get glasses by now. Okay, people in the room, jury, are you ready for the prompt? Hit that timer. You've got 1 minute to write that prompt in the series, and here we go. We're on 57 seconds. Yes, that's right. There's 60 seconds in a minute. It's not 100. You would have thought so because of the meter. I don't know, it's bizarre. But here we are. Here we are. Remember, we're going for USA, which might be a reference to Donald Trump. I'm not sure if you watched the news. And we're going for slow. Was it slow and groovy? Slow and glowy?
Glowy.
Glowy. I wonder how glowy sounds. Usually glowy is a light. Okay. As these two competitors, Milicia, oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself. And Andy. You know I'm a karaoke host. I do this every night. I say people's names wrong all the time. It's really rude. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop your prompts. Well done. You did amazing. Let's take those prompts, copy them, and get them into the AI and see what you've produced from your prompts for the second prompt battle tonight. Okay. It's exciting. You're so good around a computer. I wouldn't even know where to go. There we are. Yeah, get rid of that one. Yeah, amazing. All right, let's press create together. Create! Here we are in the process. Nice. Yeah, I guess you have to do one at a time. Who wants to go first? Here's your headphones, Andy. Still creating? It's amazing how quickly it can create. Is it going to create quicker over time?
I think you should do a prompt later as well. I think everybody would like to see that.
Oh, I want to do a prompt. I want to see what music I can make. So I'm in a punk band, and my friend told me the other day, like, you should just do it. You write it, and then you just like get inspired by it. And I was like, it sounds cuckoo. But everything's kooky until you try it in this world. You must try everything. So yeah, maybe I will if we have the time. How's it going, Andy? We're still creating. Fabulous. Has anyone been to any AI panels today? Interacted with the subject? Did you learn anything? Complicated. I think that's the right word for AI. Nobody knows what's going on. Nice to meet you, Linus. Oh my God, I haven't even used these. This is my name. Okay. We're getting closer. From the prompt, we get 2 songs. I mean, does it count as a song if it's 30 seconds? Rosalia?
A snippet.
What class is a song?
31 seconds, usually. That's when you get paid.
Really? Wow, I did not know. That's good to know. So you're not getting paid today. Just 1 second off. Do you feel comfortable with your song?
Yeah.
We got Echoes in Unity or Rising Together. And over on this side, We've got Behind the Curtains and Fleeting Promises. Are we ready to listen to our tracks and hand them over to the jury? Okay. Most Wanted Music. This is our battle number 2. Put your hands together for Andy's prompt track. Thank you.
Promises they made with a grin on their face. Cast your modes like pawns in a game with no trace.
Okay, well done. Give it up for Andy's prompt, Andy's song. I'm going to hand you over to your jury to get the reviews and the critique if we get your prompt up. This was USA, Slow and Glowy. The context...
Did we mix up the track and the prompt?
No, but
maybe?
No, it's fine. That's yours, right? That trumpets,
So the track was yours.
The track was yours, and that's my prompt also.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because the round before, they switched screens.
Okay.
Because we're looking at
okay,
thinking
great.
the other way around, since we're like placed.
Thank you. So this is your prompt and your track.
We switched it back. Yeah.
It's like NASA up in here.
Disappointed.
It's amazing.
So now we're listening to yours.
No, yeah. Listen to mine.
Okay. All right, and we saw your prompt.
Yes, that's the prompt.
Okay, so, and this is now we're okay.
What? Create a song about the current elections. Mood should be sad, but being sarcastic. Contrast by slow and glowy, ironic trumpets. Dynamics should be like decrescendo. Melody should be monotonous.
Where were the trumpets?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I was as well. I was waiting for
But
that because I love to play with trumpets.
Yeah. That's actually was the idea, and the first one was even worse. So.
Oh God. Also no trumpets in the first one.
No, no trumpets.
Bad AI.
It's a little bit of a bad AI. It's lying, it's cheating.
You should be more friendly then with the AI. Who's
what are you thinking?
Who was the singer? It sounded very familiar, but I couldn't say. I really liked the approach of I really liked the prompt, even though it didn't convert as I don't know. It didn't convert as it should. I would definitely do a regenerate on that one if I do it. Yeah, a bit disappointed by the outcome because I really liked the prompt.
Yeah, I also really enjoyed the prompt. I thought it was very smart, very clever, and I thought because the other prompt had indie in it, that it was actually we were looking at the prompt and the track was reversed. So I was a little bit confused. So I probably actually would want to listen to the track again with this prompt because I had it differently in mind. I'm also a little bit underwhelmed of what came out in the sense of like the trumpets were missing. That's again why I thought like the prompt was reversed, and it wasn't really glowy for me. I missed a little bit like glowy. I thought like of glow sticks, and you know.
Yeah, it's always
but the prompt
like,
was great.
Yeah. And it's always kind of impressive for me. It's like to have a big, huge pop song to hear generated by AI is one thing, but when it comes to this, like, oh, this is kind of indie and it has some, that is where it becomes a little bit more impressive. But I think in this case, Udio just didn't grab it at all. One tip in prompting is make the most important words first. If you have the paid version with this, you can also do negative prompting, meaning you can like fill in things that you don't want in there. For example, vocals or male vocals or trumpets. And you can, if you also AI like it when you repeat something. Like if you really want to have trumpets, you write that word 3 times.
I think as well, because we start thinking, why did it do what it did? And I think maybe because of sarcastic, maybe as well. It chose not to put it in. You know, could be. You know that.
Yeah.
That it. I don't know. But as you said, you know, you should have said, yeah.
Also, one other thing: the AI does not know the spinning wheel, right? So if you just write a song about the current election, Udio doesn't know what election the hell you're talking about. So you have to talk to AI like it's a smart blank page or a dumb human being. Like being very specific.
Like the trumpet.
Yeah, oh well, maybe that is the one thing about like learning how to do music through prompting is what can help us there in general working with AI through prompts is that we become very specific. We have to become very specific in what we actually want to express. Like la 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 blah 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 around wouldn't do. So yeah, maybe that's good. To the song, I kind of like the style of the music. I didn't think the prompt was presented well. Not your fault. Stupid AI.
Stupid AI! Give it up for Andy and the jury there. And we're going over for our second battle right now, and we're going to listen to your song. Is your prompt up?
It's going to be 1 a.m.
I love it. Like, all of you know what's going on. All right, let's listen. Yeah, you know more than I do.
Underneath the midnight sky, we gather here, the stars align. Together strong, our voices rise. In unity, our hopes combine. We fight for dreams that lie ahead. A celebration of all we've shared.
Fabulous. Give it up. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to send it into the jury and I'm going to try to speed you up a bit. Okay, come on, give it up. What did you think about this one?
What was her name?
Milicia.
Whoa. Fantastic prompt, fantastic outcome. I think it took on the glowiness. It took on this like heavy heart in your hand when you go for your country. So yes, 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 yes.
A perfect example with those two, how the outcome can differ. You know, both of you had great prompts, I think, but your outcome was not your fault, but it was, and yours was, I think, spot on. You know, so.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I have to admit I liked Andy's prompt more just because it was like a little bit more specific and interesting. But yours was also really good. And I think like the outcome is exactly what you asked for, right? And I think it's spot on, yeah, I have to say. Good AI.
Oh, good AI, bad AI. All right, people in the room, are you ready for a winner to be announced in this tournament round? That means I need some movement, some noise, some move. You've got 5 seconds to announce a winner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Melita!
Milica.
Well done! We've made it! We have done 2 competitions. Well done, Andy. You're not completely out yet. Don't worry. This is a tournament round. So, please take a seat, Andy, and you can stay right here. This is a tournament, and we're going to ramp it up because I believe you understand what's going on, correct? And you understand what's going on? We've got 6 matches to find 2 finalists, and we will be doing 2 final rounds to announce a winner. So bringing back to the stage Betty, we're going to hammer this out real nice and quick, and a tournament will appear. So could I have the spinners on the spinning screen? Oh, here we go. This is match 3 of 6. And from that, a tournament will arise where we'll see a leaderboard. It's like football, I guess. Yeah. Spinning wheel. Up here. Thank you. Let's spin that wheel. Oh my God, the prompts have changed. I love it. Spin that wheel, spinner. I want to see. I wonder what my favorite would be. What's shrinkflation? Let's spin that wheel. Yes, thank you. Okay, so on our left is context. We have Netflix and chill. And to our right, the sound, demure and intriguing.
Spin again.
No, come on.
Spin again. Yes, the jury decided spin again.
The jury want to spin again. You've got 3 seconds for the spinner wheel. It's happening. The jury have taken over. Spin that wheel. Why do you hate Netflix and chill? What happened? We're going again for my favorite, Shrinkalicious.
Cool.
Yes, cool.
What's shrinkflation?
Whatever you make of it.
Thank you. And crunchy and easy. So let's get 30 seconds. We are making a song of the context shrinkflation, which is crunchy and easy. Over in the tech room, thank you. I am going to ring your buzzer now. You have 1 minute on the clock. Let's go. Beautiful. 59, 58. Shrinkflation. Does anybody know what that means? I mean, you have inflation, you have depression, you have recession, and you have shrinkflation. I think it sounds negative, but I think it's probably really positive. We start looking at this world and stop trying to expand constantly. Let's look into shrinkflation. This song could inspire a globe, a planet. So we're looking for a prompt, shrinkflation. It's got to be crunchy, like cornflakes, I guess. What does crunchy sound like? We're gonna find out, I hope. Okay, it's 8 seconds on the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop your prompt. Here we are. Okay, well done. Could you copy and paste them into the program AI? Well done. Yeah, you can finish the letter. That's fair. That seems fair. Okay. The jury moved us on to shrinkflation. Let's hope it's worth it. We're going to produce... I mean, in the meantime, why'd you hate Netflix and chill?
It just came over me. I don't like to chill.
No, I think it's fair enough. And I think the brand, that we shouldn't be giving them free adverts. It's called TV.
It is called
Do you remember
TV.
when you used to watch TV with your family?
Yes.
And watch stupid game shows like this? Did anyone do that? We had Strictly Come Dancing, my mum loved. Britain's Got Talent was a big one.
So good.
It is a good one with the buzzers. This time round, you've got
Buzzers
buzzers.
are always good. Why don't we have buzzers?
Where are the buzzers? Could we get the buzzers over here, please? Okay. Are your tracks produced? Okay, never mind. Well, go on, grab them anyway. Let's have a look. These are your headphones. I'm going to play your track out loud here later. So, Betty, you're going to listen first for some reason. And then we're going to go over to... It's not okay. It's a problem. It's a problem with my brain. I think I've got a track coming up. Oh, you've got a track. Here we are. We're listening in. So 2 30-second tracks have been produced, and the contestant will choose the one that they would like to represent their prompt. From that representation, we will hand it over to the jury, and the winner will be announced in the tournament that will go on to the final. Maybe we're going to be stretched for time, and this tournament might be rushed. Oh, you've got popcorn. Can I have one? In the meantime, if you haven't got your popcorn, you can go over to the popcorn corner and write down your utopian vision. Are you ready, Betty? Good. Nice. What's it called? Crunchy Love Affair? Right. Fabulous. Let's bring it over to me. Rise and shine. Rise and shine. So we're looking for shrinkflation. Yeah, I'm eating pop. Is it AI? No.
This
ASMR.
is how crunchy sounds. No, actually not. It's pretty wet for being crunchy.
Pretty wet. It's not a crisp. Okay. People of Most Wanted, are you ready for your third battle? Yeah, it's exciting, no? It's never been done before. This might be a thing that's going to happen every time. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's hear it for Betty's song. Okay. Can you get the prompts up? I got you, Betty. Well done. I loved it. I felt like I was in Manchester. It was great. I think Mark Reeder would have loved it. I'm going to hand you over to the jury. Let's have quick, concise.
Yeah, I really love the track. Very Pet Shop Boysies, I find. Very groovy, very easy. Love the lyrics in there. I'm missing a little bit the shrinkflation in the prompt. I don't know.
We had to Google it as well.
Well, I was right.
Yeah, of course you were right.
I knew it, obviously. But so, where was the shrinkflation in your prompt? If you want to maybe let us know.
We should make this out of it what we think it is. So
Yeah,
I thought
for sure.
of
Yes, and
so
that's
I
what
of
I
small
thought was
things
creative.
getting more and more.
Okay, that makes sense.
This is exactly when we said, like, just make out of it, and then, 2 cornflakes floating through. It's like, yes, that's great. So,
I really liked it.
Same, I can just like agree to that. I like the prompt, I like the idea. For whatever reason you come to cornflakes, maybe because of the crunchiness, but as we found out, they're not crunchy. But yeah, I love the song. I love the vibe of it.
and I just want to see your prompt as a stop trick movie, like, you know, just a pop, and then this song to it, and then just this like cornflakes making their way through a flat. I love it.
Thank you.
Fabulous. Well done, Betty. Gorgeous. Are you ready? I'm going to call you Mill. Millie. Milsa. Whenever you're ready.
I wake up feeling bright, ready to ride. Ain't got the sunrise lighting up my stride. With every step I feel it be inside. Chasing dreams and I won't be denied. Shake off the shadows, step into the glow. Feel the power, let it overflow. In each moment, let the rhythm flow. Something clear that we can fast grow.
Fabulous. My gosh. I feel very retro, these two. Yeah, I'm going to pass you over.
We're
Let me hear
British,
from the
both.
jury. Yeah.
We're British.
What do you think?
Similar thing about the shrinkflation itself missing, but as we said, you know, it's what you make of it. I really like the outcome, which I think like is something Blur, Libertines, something like that. I think the prompt is a bit. I like the other one better. It's like there's a bit of lack of creativity in it for me personally. But the song and the output was great.
Yeah.
Sorry, please.
I feel pretty similar. I think like the prompt is good, and like the music that came out of the prompt is actually really fitting to the prompt. But the creativity of the prompt is not as strong as the other one. Maybe you can also explain what you meant with shrinkflation.
I actually did the same thing as her, just what it came to my mind. And with AI, I kind of realized that if you write the simplest, that's when the outcome is better. So that's why I didn't put up like a story, but yeah.
Exactly. That is, I think this is the best example actually where we see also what I said before, like talk to the AI, very straightforward and simple. If you want to hear exactly what you were asking for, if you want to be surprised, then don't. And so what I liked is that in the very end, in your thing, that you put the word popcorn in the beginning. So to say, oh no, wait a second, this has to be in. And yeah, for me, it's super nice. It's super straightforward. Outcome nice, but same as here. It's straightforward, but it's not. For me, it's missing the twist.
Okay.
Fabulous. Fabulous. We're going to announce a winner. Here you go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over to the jury.
Betty.
Betty! Congratulations, Betty! You may take a seat, both of you. I'm going to announce match 4, and let's keep it a-rolling, because imagine it's just rolling. Can I get Kate and Andy to the stage? Hey, Kate and Andy. Welcome, welcome. Most Wanted Music Festival, Music Prompt Battle, first ever time. Can I get the spinners on the board? Beautiful. They look great. They've been updated. Context to the left and sound to the right. Can I spin my wheel? 2 of them. Yeah, there we go. All right. We have got small talk with a C. Makes sense to me. Oh no, here we go. Small talk with a colleague I don't even like. And the sound of the song is sad and calm. Sweet. Are you ready? Can I get 1 minute on the clock? Oh, wait, we're setting up our storylines or whatever they're called, the words processes. Are you ready? Delete the old one. You're amazing. Here we are. 3, 2, 1. I was about to say 30 seconds on the clock, but it's a minute. This is my favorite part, when the ambient music comes on and they really concentrate and I get to distract them slowly by talking to you. So, what's... Oh, can we have the prompt again? Does that work? Oh. Over in NASA, does anyone remember the prompt?
Talking to coworkers I don't even like, and then sad and calm.
Sad and calm.
Sad and calm.
Story about talking to colleagues.
Don't break your leg.
Not even like, you wouldn't be.
That would be sad.
Yeah,
if you had fallen down and broken. Yeah.
That'd be awful. Okay.
Maybe entertaining though.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best thing on YouTube, people falling over. Here we are, everybody. This is your final 5 seconds. I'm going to count you down in 4, 3, 2, 1. And pull your fingers off those boards. Your prompts are done. Well done, well done, well done. Let's get a copy and paste on that and send it over to the AI and see what you've created. Okay, here we are. You're spell checking. Does AI care about spell checks? I always wondered that, because I would write like mine. Okay, here we are, Most Wanted Music Festival. This is our 4th match, and as we drop them into Udio, we will create songs, 2 30-second songs, which each contestant will choose and hand over to our jury, and there will be a winner from this, which will go on to our tournament to win again, and then that winner will go into our final, which this time round, we've got 2 finals, which mean the 2 finals will make a winner, and that winner will win a prize. It's exciting, very exciting.
Say again.
Did it make sense? What happens is...
No. We would just comment on anything you ask us to.
Well, this time around, you've got a challenge. You have to answer how good each thing was as if you were prompted an AI with only 5 characters. No, not 5 characters, 5 words. How long's a tweet? Let's do that, 130 characters. Is that correct? You can tell I don't go on the internet much. 140.
Goes longer now.
1 sentence, there we go. The juries have been given a challenge and the prompters have prompted. Has your track come up? It's still creating. Let the robots do. Oh, yours is here. Okay, Andy's gonna listen in close now. They have 2 options to choose from their track as they choose their track to represent their prompt as it hands over to the jury for a chance to win a day at the Music Studios Riverside. Thank you, Andy. Over to you, Kate. Oh, it's still loading. Your prompt has got the AI confused and excited. Maybe it makes it better, maybe it makes it worse. What song did you choose, Andy? Unspoken Words. Unspoken Words. Okay. Maybe... It's ready. Are you listening? Oh no, there we go. Okay, well done. Beautiful. You even get a... Did you get... Is that an image for your track? Unspoken Words. Okay. So, jury, are you ready for your speed round? You got to be like concise. You're like, bam. So we're judging on the creativity of the prompt, the quality of the music, and whatever thoughts that come into your head. Andy has chosen their song, and as Kate listens now, they don't have a choice. Fair enough, they're gonna take that song. Okay, most wanted music. Are you ready to listen to the songs? Let's start on my right-hand side, because I've done it the whole time, I don't know why. Kate, let's hear it. This is about a colleague you don't like, and it's mood and saddy.
Amigo, amigo, ¿qué pasó? Luchamos por cosas absurdas, no. Como dos gallos en el corral. Dejamos de bailar, nos sentimos mal. Estamos en la fiesta con orgullo, pero no hay ritmo en el garullo. Abrazos y risas, eso queremos. Olvidar peleas, juntos volvemos.
Okay.
Can we see the prompt as well, please?
Definitely not mood and saddy. Get the word up there and we'll see what you wrote to create that magic. Make funny song in Latin style how friends are fighting and sad about that. I think you did great in terms of you forgot the prompt, you forgot the thing, then you wrote the thing, then you did the thing. Well done, you're doing great. Over to our jury.
So I think the track that came out resembles the prompt, so that's good. But it's not really what we asked for. But I did kind of enjoy the track, I have to say. Yeah. And I heard problemos in there, so I don't speak Spanish, so... Yeah.
Same, I think, yeah, the prompt was exactly the opposite. Maybe that's what you wanted to, but yeah, I don't know that many sad Latin songs as well, you know, and then even, yeah. Fair enough.
Yes, nice song. If you start a prompt with make funny song, then it will be a funny song, not sad, so absolute beside the point, but nice.
Beautiful, thank you. Thank you, jury, give it up for your jury. Now we're gonna see the competing song by Andy. Take it away, Andy. Wow. Use a harp. Please use a harp. Is there a harp? Beautiful.
You're not good friends with the AI. It's like, there's no
well, it was
harm.
very sad. It was very sad. It was very sad. It was very sad.
I mean, you hit the point on that one. Just the harp. I think you have to write it one more time for the next prompt. Or just harp, harp, harp. Yeah.
It must be in the first, like, you know, when you look at the backside of some, like, soup can, you're always, like, the first 3 ingredients are the most important. So the same with AI. If you want harp, start with harp within the first one. So I love the sadness. I was so sad, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think the prompt was really good, and the track very, 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 very sad. So, yeah, well done.
Congrats, congrats. Let's find a winner. I'm going to put you right on the edges of your seat and count 5 to 1, and you're going to tell me who wins, Andy or Kate. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Andy.
Give it up for Andy. My tournament writer, look after the tours, and let's put Andy there. How do you think? Do you want to start 1 in the tournament and go into the final? We got match number 5. Are you ready for match number 5? Match number 5 is between Betty and Andy. So welcome back, Andy. Welcome, Betty. Fabulous to be here. This is the penultimate of our tournament. Yeah, you don't need that. Well done. Okay, let's bring our spinners up on the wheel and spin to find out the context and sound that these 2 people are prompting. Let's spin that wheel. I want to know if TikTok trend ever lands on that. Thank you, spinner. And next up, so the context is I'm in love with an AI, and the song should sound loud and happy. I'm in love with an AI, and the song is Loud and Happy. Are you ready? Have you got your clear screens? Let's get a timer up on the clock. 1 minute to get these prompts written over in the... oh yeah, let's do it. Hit that timer. There we go. 1 minute. Here we go. Okay, beautiful. So loud and happy. Loud and happy. And you've fallen in love with an AI. I haven't seen the movie yet, Her. Is that AI based?
Her's beautiful.
Yeah?
One of the best science fiction movies still.
Nice.
Yes.
I really need to see it, yeah. Has anyone fallen in love with their AI yet? Anyone uses AI for therapy? Or just writing newsletters or emails? Soon you might be falling in love with it, and this song might be that very feeling. So, we've got Betty and Andy here writing their prompt in the final 10 seconds to see what song is created for a chance to win a day in an actual music studio, not just on an AI. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fingers off buzzers. Yeah, you heard right. Okay, can you copy and paste your beautiful prompts into the fabulous AI? Well done. Oh, I can't wait for that Eurodance track. We got ages. Well done, well done. Oh, here we go. Okay. People of Most Wanted Music Festival. Have you had a good afternoon? Yeah? Did you learn some stuff? Meet some people? Who's here for the full 2 days? Is everyone here for the full 2 days? I'm only here for the 1 day. I should go to the 3 days. Oh my God. Good. Okay. As the AIs generate, and this is our chance to interact with this world-changing software. No, don't worry. I fall everything everywhere. Okay, I've got Betty and Andy here in the 5th match of the first ever music prompt battle here at Most Wanted Music Festival for its 11th year at Kesselhaus. That's not right. We're at Kesselhaus in Kulturbrauerei. Yeah. Okay, sweetie darling, is your tracks produced? Not yet, but you got a name for your track. Yeah. Electronic Dreams of Love, Digital Embrace. Good names. Synthetic Effectual and Digital Embrace. Oh my God, this might be the first time we've got a direct head-to-head. Is yours ready? Yeah, go Betty. Oh, yours isn't ready. Andy, listen in. Listen in, listen in. Okay, so Andy will listen to their tracks and choose to hand over to the jury. And this is the 5th match. And we will do 1 more match, and then we'll go into our finals round to announce a winner. And we will be using a different system, not just our spinners. Oh, thank you, Andy. Andy's chosen their song. Betty, is your song loaded? Ooh, it's interesting. Is that the complexity of the prompt? Here we go. So Betty will listen to the track. Our next round will not be using the spinners. We will be using a different way to get your prompt out of you. It's sounding good over here through the headphones. Soon you'll get to hear it through the big speaker. Yeah? You happy, Betty? I think Betty's gonna start doing an AI music career after this. It's got funk.
Can we hear it?
I moment.
Please remember to put the prompt up as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you spoiled it.
Okay, the time has come. Jury, are your ears open? Could I get Andy's song, please?
And also the prompt.
Oh, thank you. is going to be out of business. Jury, what's your comments on this?
HB Baxter in the house with a bit of a different voice. Scooter, right?
Yeah, full-on Scooter vibes. I really liked it. I think the prompt is creative and funny and fitting basically what we've asked. And I think the music that came out is also representing the prompt. So I think very well done.
Also, the lyrics were really interesting. I didn't get all of it, but it was. I heard the Robert in there and everything. So yeah, really well done. And a long prompt, but which could sometimes cause trouble. But I think, yeah, well done.
Super creative, sweet prompt. I really liked it. I hate this kind of music, but this is just, you know, on the side. I also thought it was funny, yes, and it was happy.
With it.
Yes,
you liked it.
Yes. Yeah, well, okay. Yes.
Thank you.
Thumbs up.
Thank you, jury. Let's zoom in and listen loud as we hear Betty's song. Please put your prompt up on the screen after you play the song. Thank you. Okay. Oh, it's funky!
I met you on the screen, oh, we glow. Digital love in a world unknown. Flying high on this electric flow. Dancing through a pixelated show. Love's electric, baby.
So it's a song falling in love with an AI.
Did anybody hear any trumpets? Because I certainly didn't.
Did you request trumpets?
Didn't you request trumpets?
She requests synth solo.
And trumpets.
Yeah, trumpets.
Oh,
They don't want
What
them.
is going
well, if
on
we
here?
don't even see it, how can the AI see it? No, where was it?
But the synth solo was missing as well.
Lovely. Yeah.
But it's too short for 30 seconds. That's what you say.
Okay, I'm going to push you for quick comments, jury.
Sorry.
And then I'm going to announce a winner in this heat.
Okay, song, great. I like it. It's for me, that is like falling in love with an AI, whatever, in a very retro, whatever way. I thought the prompt was not very creative, and also the audio swallowed some of your instructions. Yeah, but it was simple and sweet, and that's why audio liked it. For me, creativity was not so much in the prompt.
Same, like the prompt could be a bit more, but on the other hand, as we also saw, we just discussed it, the calculation time was longer, and I figured that out before as well. The shorter prompts take longer, so maybe because the machine needs to imagine more, and the outcome was like, yeah, really, really, I liked it, fun style.
Yeah, I like the prompt. I have to agree, not as creative as the other one, maybe. I did really like the outcome. Trumpets missing again. I think we've got like a little bit of a problem there with Udio. Maybe Udio doesn't like trumpets and harps. But yeah, I really like the track. Very groovy.
Nice. So, Most Wanted Music Festival, music prompt, battle. Are you ready to announce a winner? I'm going to count you down from 5, 4. It's between Andy and Betty. 3, 2, 1. Jury.
Andy.
Andy! Congratulations. Okay, everyone in the building, we're about to do our final match before we go into the finals. Are you ready for your final match?
Can we give a little explanation why? Because both were so great. For why? Yes. Yes, but still, the music was so wonderful. But I think even if the music is better on one side or taste-wise better, it is about AI making us more creative and being creative with AI. So I think the point of being creative in the prompt is most important.
And I thought the Eurodance is more of a computerized thing than the funkiness.
We're really developing and understanding what is a winner right here. It's creativity in a prompt and the quality of the music. So for our final match, I've got Kate and Melika. Did I fuck it up again? How badly? Everybody, I can't say names, especially when I read them. What's your name? Millie!
The best.
I
Just
love
Millie.
Millie. I love Millie.
Yeah.
I love you, Millie. Thank you.
I love you too.
Apologies to the world and sorry. Can I get some spinners on this spinner board? Oh my God, it's like, what are those? Let's spin that wheel because I want to get to a final and announce a winner. Okay. Oh, look on the left. We've only got 4 prompts on that side. Okay. Procrastination. Yes, I can read. Procrastination is the subject and the sound should be subtle and analog. Okay. Are you okay? Have you cleared your boards? Are you ready to go? 1 minute on the clock. Let's click that clock. Yes, thank you. I'm going to take this opportunity to say, can I have a glass of water? Who's working with the water? Oh my God, you're a superstar. Thank you so much. Okay. So we're making a song about procrastination. Procrastination. That's why I need the water. I can feel my mouth. Oh, give it up for your beautiful people running this show. There is so much technology going on right now. It's absolutely magical. I love you over on the cameras. When there's a green light on a camera, does that mean it's the camera that's on? The red light means it's on. Hey, I love you out there. I love it. Oh, now it's red over here. Okay, sweetie darling, we're on 15 seconds for your first ever music prop battle, the final match in this 6 tournament match. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, go on, finish it off. There we are, there we are. Let's copy and paste that and put it in the AI. For our final match on procrastination. Do you remember the sound of it? Subtle and analog, which is very interesting. Yeah. That's quite important. We should remember those bits.
I thought you were asking us about the how does procrastination sound?
How
was that sound?
For me, it's like overwhelmingly busy excitement. Because like if I'm procrastinating, I'm looking at everything I shouldn't be doing. How does procrastination sound for you? Do you know?
Quite similar.
Yeah. Like, let's do this over here.
It's like a mega mix, you know, of your favorite songs, you know, like 30-second snippets, next one.
Chaos.
Chaos. True.
Oh, wow, and here.
Let's see how the AI analyzes procrastination through these 2 prompts for our final match in the tournament. Millie, Kate, I'm not sure who's counting track of who's winning the most, but we will have 2 go into the final as we have your songs up here. I believe this screen is ready to listen into your track and
it's getting cold
one.
in here, is it? It's like it's colder.
It's true. I think they've left the doors open. Can we close any doors?
Yeah. So people are not leaving.
Lock doors.
Lock the doors.
Lock the doors.
Lock the doors tight. Let's fire up the smoke machine. Oh, look, someone's closing it. Oh, they tried. Everyone's trying their best. Okay. So as they listen in, they will choose the song, and they will be given the opportunity to go into the final. Okay, here we are. This is the final match of the tournament, the final chance for them to gather points to get into the final. And the final, we have 2 trophies to win, and we also have the 1 day at Riverside Studios to produce your music. It's a beautiful prize, beautiful prize. Thank you to Riverside Studios for that prize.
Our pleasure.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff. Can't wait to hear the song that comes out of there. Nice. How's the prompt battle going? Do you like it? Yeah? Do you think it's going to be a feature? This is the first time. I always learned you got to do things 3 times before it becomes tradition. So you've stepped into the world of traditionalizing your projects. Well done. Congratulations. Okay, we're ready. We're going to listen in. The jury shall comment, and we shall find a winner of match 6. Procrastination.
In a garden, blooming bright, a fairy dreams and self-moonlight. Whispers call her through the night to rise her dance to take her flight. Go fairy, spread your wings wide, break them down and soar up high.
Fabulous. Fabulous. Jury. Are you ready? No.
Can you put the prompt up again?
Let's get the prompt up.
Please.
Okay. We were dealing with procrastination. Yeah.
So for
You're ready?
me, no, it was for me. It feels different to be procrastinating, and no.
I actually can't imagine doing that because it's that kind of thing, you know, like, oh, I should do this.
It's too calm and groovy for that. And but you know, that's also a taste thing. Yeah. Okay.
It hit me.
Yeah.
Didn't feel very analog, to be honest. Did it feel
No, not exactly.
No.
Not really.
Sounded very preset-y.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to move us straight along. Okay, we're looking for an analog, procrastinating song. Your prompt has gone in, and what has been produced? Okay.
That's what analog sounds today.
Yeah.
Out of a digital
thing.
I think she took inspiration from you, looking for a glass of water.
Yeah.
So I think that was actually quite clever. Definitely feels a little bit more on brief, I have to say.
Same here. More on brief, and also this feeling to like kind of float away in dreams or whatever side projects is for me more on the point.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Don't procrastinate
here.
here.
It's like procrastinating. And no, I agree to what you two said. Yeah, but
beautiful. The time has come to find a winner of match 6. I'm going to give you 5 seconds on this clock called my hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jury.
What's her name?
Kate.
Kate.
Yeah. Give it up for Kate, everybody. Okay. I'd like all of our contestants up on the stage as we look at our tournament board together. We have had 6 matches. There has been winners, there has been losers. And our tournament board will show us who is going into the final for our final 2 prompt battles. And the finalists are Andy and Betty. Am I correct? Good. Yes. Well done. Well done, Andy and Betty. Make your way to the AI. Whilst everybody else, put a big round of applause for our contestants in 3rd and 4th equal place. Runners up, Malikia and Kate. Oh my gosh. Millie. Millie. Music. Wanted. Festival. Are you ready for your finalists? No, we're gonna screw it up right now. Yeah, we're gonna really play the game. Are you ready to play the game? Okay, we're gonna create a prompt, not inspired by our spinners, but by a video. Yes. We are going to watch a video together, and that will inspire you to write your prompts.
Oh
This
my
is our
gosh.
video.
It is a double rainbow. I cannot believe it. It's a freaking double rainbow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. All the way. Oh my heck. It's a double rainbow. Hey Cal, look at that. It's a double rainbow. Oh my gosh. It's a double. Hey Cal, where are you going? It's a double rainbow. Look, it goes all the way. Oh gosh. I can't believe it.
Amazing. Let's give it up for a double rainbow. So good. I love a double rainbow. Okay, so let's get 1 minute on the clock. Inspired by the most iconic double rainbow video, you are going to write a prompt to make a 30-second song. As I wait for 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 1 minute to hit the clock. Oh, come on, ambient music. 1 minute's on the clock. Start typing now. Hit that clock. Beautiful. Okay, here we are at. Okay, this is our first final, which means we are going to create, my words are getting crumbled. We are going to create a song which the jury will judge, and then we shall do another final to create another song the jury will judge, and from these two songs, two final stage, you will announce a winner. So we will just comment on the song, and then we'll do another competition. You'll comment on that song, and then we shall announce the winner of the first music prompt battle here at Most Wanted Music Berlin. Okay, in 10 seconds, we will be copying and pasting your prompts into the AI and listening to what is created. 3, 2, 1, hands off the keyboards. Well done. Andy and Betty in the final here. Let's copy and paste what we've got and stick it straight into the AI. Let it do its magic and find out what new music sounds like. Is it gonna take over our life? I heard it's in the charts. We've got some AI songs in the charts. I'm very much a headline reader, can you tell? Okay, well done for getting this far. Let's see how this will progress. This is the first time getting a human to watch a video, to make a prompt, to let an AI make a song. I really hope we get like Double Rainbow, the musical. That'd be great, on Broadway. Possibly. So, right now, I believe it's scanning its whole database, and its whole database could be everything.
The internet.
The internet. Scanning the World Wide Web of all its musical resources to create a double rainbow hit tonight in our first final. Have you seen the double rainbow? No. You've never seen it? Oh, first time. Have you seen the double rainbow video? No? Okay. So this is the first time viewing of the double rainbow video. I only heard about it because there was a double rainbow once, and my friend reacted just like that. And I was like, what are you doing? Have you not seen the double rainbow video? You've all seen the double rainbow video. God.
I've seen a different one though.
That's what I thought. I think it might be a series at this point.
There's definitely a more iconic one I found, I think.
Yeah.
It involved some macrodosing of something.
Next time I see one, I make a video like that.
You should make a track.
Oh, of course.
We got any double rainbow fans in the audience? No? Yeah, 1 or 2.
No fans of double rainbow?
Yeah, we got a big fan at the back
rainbow?
there. It's true, everyone should be a fan of a double rainbow. I wonder what happened there. It's just a lot of rain. Yeah, like a lot of sun.
I'm sure you can ask ChatGPT and it'll give you an answer.
That means you get double as much gold at the end of the rainbow. Okay, so Betty has not seen the rainbow before. and now has made a song to soundtrack or just accompany him or describe that rainbow. You good, Betty? What song did you choose?
Oh,
Journey Through Dreams. Betty will be doing Journey Through Dreams. Yeah, sounds like a rainbow. Traveling. And Andy shall select their song now, and we will go on to announce the first ever winner with a trophy here at Most Wanted Music Berlin. Well done, Andy. Andy. Betty. Let me hear. Go on, you go first, I guess. All right, do you have your prompt up? Jury, are you happy? Yeah, honey, you happy? Yeah, everybody's happy. I love that. We love that so much. Okay, Betty, is your prompt up on the screen ready for the jury? Beautiful. Let's start that song and see that prompt. Fabulous, fabulous. Okay. Magic cow and a dream come true. Truly, truly. Jury.
I mean, I felt the double rainbow.
Same. And exactly that feeling of that bloke, you know, there. And it translated really well. I mean, everything you wrote was pretty much there, and yeah.
I really liked it too.
Wow.
Fabulous. We got full thumbs ahead. Well done. For the first final, you're doing great, Betty. Andy, let's hear it for a double rainbow prompted song.
Shining bright like we're dancing in the sky. Colors flash and the story on so high. Feel the beat as it moves from where we're born. In this moment we are lost, but we are home.
I love it. With feature lyric. I love it. What do you think?
I think you took a lot of advices, like Jovanka also said before. You know, you have to exactly tell what to do. Like you said, use the following year lyrics in the chorus, and it translated perfectly in the end. And yeah.
I really love that you kept your creativity. Like you still write long prompts, but you now also learn how to instruct really, really quickly and really on point. So that was just like this. And yes, so many rainbows.
I really enjoyed it too. I think the prompt was great. I think like what came out was great. Both of you, very well done.
Okay, here we are in the final. You have one last opportunity to impress the judges and the audience. I'm going to ask for your vote next time for a winner. Okay, for the final, the prompt that you will write is inspired by the sentence. It is 2055. There is a new music genre taking over the world. What is the song? Oh, great. That was coming out of my head. Let's do it from the top. It's the year 2055. A totally new music genre is taking over the world and becoming the most important style of this century. This is the first big hit, which will start the hype. For this, you have 2 minutes on the prompt. I'm going to hit that right now. 2 minutes on the screen, starting now. Beautiful. Okay, we're zooming into the future. Let's hope there's not been climate collapse.
Triple rainbows.
Wow. It seems like a reaction of climate collapse, like a volcanic.
Actually, a round one.
This is our two finalists. we will take into account the double rainbow song, and we will be judging on creativity of the prompt, quality of the music, and just anything else that gets you going, you know, gets you inspired. So I want you to look as these prompts are being made, take them into account, as I will be asking for the audience vote. And the winner will take home the trophy for the music prompt battle, first ever at Music Wanted. Music Most Berlin. We're on our final minute now as our finalists write their prompts. The winner will be taking home a day at the studio Riverside, Berlin. And we have 30 seconds left of this final as Andy and Betty write down their prompts to create music that will ignite a genre for a whole century. It's quite impressive. I don't know if any music has represented a whole century just yet. That's it, that's 10 seconds on the cue there. Here we are, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands off the keyboards. Well done. This is our final prompt of the evening. Let's copy and paste that and take it over to our AI to see what is created. 2025, a new genre that will inspire a century of music for our final. It's the final. I really wonder what music sounds in 2025. I was still surprised, like when Sophie, I saw Arca, and I was genuinely like, wow, we're going there now. That album was like, it didn't make sense. And then like after the third listen, you're like, oh my God, it's great. You're like, wow, music's changing. I thought techno was complicated. Okay. Is it hyperpop? Is it techno? Is it even electronic based at all? It might just be vocal. The music of 2055, what will it sound like? Produced by these two prompts here by our finalists. What do you imagine 2055 sounds like?
Nose flutes, if we are still around.
Yeah, I wonder if we go like, instead of going deeper into technology, we come out more like...
There's not going to be any trumpets, that's for sure.
No trumpets.
No trumpets.
No trumpets.
No Trump.
No Trump. I think he'd definitely be dead by then. He's old. Why is he still...
He might freeze himself.
No?
Yeah, he's going to go on one of those star Muskian...
Well, if he's... Yeah. Maybe Musk's going to send him to Mars.
It's going to be
Martian music.
It's going to be Austin Powers. I think music... Did Austin Powers go far in the future? Or did he just come to our time?
What? Who?
Austin Powers. I feel like he went somewhere.
I think he came to...
Okay. The contestants will listen to their tracks. They have two options of 30 seconds of music, and they will choose the track to represent their prompt this evening. This is the final of the music prompt. Most Wanted Music, Berlin. For the first time. Intriguing. When they told me about this, I was like, what? That sounds like the death of music. And now I'm here, and I think it's not. It's not the death of music. Yeah, it's kind of sweet, actually. I kind of like the
What are you
robot.
going to do at your next karaoke shows then?
Well, we thought about doing AI-generated music videos from karaoke lyrics. So like you're singing live and then it produces...
Great concept. I really like... I want to come.
I hope you can. Well, I believe we're going to try to do it on the 20th birthday of Monster Ronsons on the 30th of November. To try to step into the new world of AI karaoke-based music videos. Because, I'm not sure if you remember, there was a moment in karaoke when you had the music video in the background, or a simulated music video. And then they got rid of it. And now we're bringing it back with AI. Come on. Okay. Sweetie darling, Most Wanted Music Festival. Andy, are you ready? Betty, are you ready? Let's listen in. Let's start with Andy. This is a song for the future.
Brightly rise and shine beneath the neon glow. Together through the trials, through the storm and the unknown. With hearts of steel and dreams that soar, we forge this world anew. Humanity stands hand in hand in a peace that's ever true. We found the light, the future's bright, united we'll remain. Love and hope against all odds, we've broken every chain.
Fabulous. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. This was Andy's future representation of music. Jury, what do you think?
I like the prompt, I like the track. I'm not sure if it's 100% on brief. Like the music that came out, it didn't sound super futuristic to me. It sounds actually a little bit backwards.
Yes.
We've heard that before.
Like the humans.
The trends are coming back.
Backwards.
Exactly. So, you know, it's all about cycles. So,
yeah. Great prompt again. Well, I think the AI just has no idea about the future. Or it wants to make us believe there is, like, you know.
Because it's trained of the past.
It lies to us. Yeah. Let's hear the other one.
I was sad that you deleted some of the part out again in the beginning that you started with the not really sure about harmony and stuff. I really liked how you started it and then you deleted it. But yeah, really nice prompting there. And I think that could be a future thing.
No.
Not that I like it, but
come on.
Not that I like it, but
okay, there we are. That was Andy's song in the final. Now, Betty, please play your song and follow it up with your prompt. Fabulous. I like that future. I think that might have been a nose flute.
I think I like it. And maybe the only survivors are like somewhere in the mountains on the other side of the, world. And maybe they just, build their own instruments, as you say. And maybe they come up with something and they're kind of a little bit more complex and they're thinking by then. Wouldn't that be great? I like it. I have to say, the prompt was very straight on and would get taken very well. For me, it wasn't so creative, but the outcome and the future, I go with that.
Yeah, I think we need to hope for a hopeful future. Yeah. The rest of the jury. Albert, what do you think?
For me, it's a bit like backwards. I've thought like first impression was like a mixture of medieval meets Heidi or something like this.
Exactly, little robots discovering music in the mountains of Tibet.
Could be, but I was like, oh, no. For me, not 100% on the spot. The prompt was good, but I think it was not specific enough for my personal taste in that matter. But yeah, what do you say?
I like the prompt. I like what came out. It was very wholesome in a way, kind of like, so very much on your prompt, like what you said. Also a bit medievally, like you said, so didn't sound futuristic enough to me for a new genre, I would say, but I did like the outcome of the music to the prompt, and I like the prompt.
Isn't it funny that the word like new genre, it's just not getting it at all? Of course, it is, scraping and scrambling and not inventing.
That's a really tough one, right? I mean, creating a new genre.
Even for humans.
Exactly.
Okay.
But both very well done.
Both very well done. So it's our final finalists. I'm going to open it up to the audience for one final vote that you will take into account to your winners. So I'm going to say a name and you have to make a noise and we're going to use our ears to judge if you think that person should win. Are you ready? Are you ready? the prompt master winner is Betty. Make your noise now. And if you believe the winner is Andy, make your noise now. Okay, for the final time, jury, take into account the double rainbow, the future genre, and the clapping in the audience. Could you announce the second placed winner first? No, wait, that's not entertaining. What's most entertaining? Yeah, we'll do second first, and then you'll understand who won. There's one winner. Oh. Okay, the time has come. I'm going to put you down on the line. You've got a 5-second moment. The winner will get a full day in Riverside Studios. This is our first ever prompt battle. And tonight, our beautiful jury have voted all night long. Albert, Jonvak.
So it's
I tried.
So the second winner first.
Yes. Put your hands together with a drum roll. In second place is
Betty.
Give it up for Betty in her second place. Your trophy is here for the first ever time. Congratulations. And now, with your applause, please keep it going for your winner, Andy! Well done. Yes, please.
I would really like to, since we all did it like the first time, here like a premiere, to like we share the day, like come together, make a song together as a band, like Rage Against the AI, and make a song together and take the production day. That would be nice.
I love this.
Yes.
Good idea. Let's do that.
Thank you so much. That's magic. I love you.
We would like to say something because the music was so great from all of these people, and we just when we talked, it's like Betty had really a run with the music, and some of your pieces were just so amazing, and like the balance was just a little bit on your set, and was really hard for us, but the balance was a little bit on that because you kind of bet the AI with your just super creative prompts, and like you challenged it, and I think that was for me the point.
I think it was really close. I mean, for me personally, you were the most stable one because you had quite. Betty was the stable one with the very short and prompts, and Andy was a bit unlucky with the AI sometimes. But you had the more creative prompts, so it's a very narrow decision. And I mean, I think it's a really good, nice gesture and a nice point. And we'd like to welcome you, all the four of you, to Riverside Studios for a day.
Please give it up for your fabulous jury this evening. Jovanka, Melika, and Albert. My name is Bleach, and yes, I'm dyslexic. Thank you. I have the good honor to let you know that the arcade is open right behind this screen. If you want to play world-advanced local gaming to do with the music industry, wake your way behind this screen. And I believe we will be returning very soon with your utopian visions as part of the Popcorn Utopian Wall. Thank you so much for the first ever music prompt battle. I'm sure we'll be back very soon. Kisses and love, and I can't wait to hear the song you produce. Thank you, and I'll see you very soon. Yeah. Yes, please. I love it. We did great.
Truth is all of insecurity. It's willful. Sometimes we translate what to say. Console. Isn't it pretty to think so? Wouldn't it be lovely if you carried? You can carry the rock out. Raising healthy children once you marry. Everything is easy to be special. Though you say you left me deserve. You can skip the horrors like commercial. Can say it's up. Everything is easy 'cause you're chosen. Separate your job and nothing. Got a smile and you realize nicely that it loses its hard. Don't care, I'm just serious.
I definitely got really lucky overnight there. Music Festival Berlin. Hello, 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 hello. I hope you've had the most beautiful day. It's come to that moment where we're about to have our final feature on this gorgeous stage, and it's been a gorgeous stage. So I'm going to invite some guests that you've already seen up on this stage to look at your utopian visions, to prompt us to have a panel discussion tonight. And I shall be your moderator. Yeah, I love a good panel. First up, I'd like to introduce, if you're ready, Albert, all the way from Riverside Studios, Berlin. Hey, Albert, whatever you like, I don't know. Well, I think I'm front and center. Go on, you take a seat. Next up, in the music industry for over 20 years, put your hands together for Jovanka from somewhere. I remember the second name. Wilmsdorf. Beautiful. Hello, welcome back.
Hi.
Hello. We just did an amazing AI prompting session, which was lovely. And it's my good honor to introduce Francesco to the stage. Welcome, Francesco, part of the Sub Bar. Did I say it right?
Hello, yes.
Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. I have an empty chair. Oh, and it's my greatest honor organizing and having me involved, Yihan. Welcome to the stage.
Yes, hello, thank you.
The brains behind all the PDFs that got us here. Well done, well done. Well, welcome everybody. This is going to be a short, quick fire round panel discussion between us, thrown together here, inspired by your popcorn visions of utopia. So maybe we start, before we get to see people's visions, maybe you could project a word or a sentence that could be your utopia. I could start with food for everybody.
A food utopia?
Food utopia. I believe if we start with food, everything else will fall into place. You need air and you need food.
I would say it's not a utopia, but to make it available.
Available food. What's your utopia?
Let's think about that.
You don't have to think too hard because we've got a list of them up there.
Hard and heavy, as we said before.
Hard and heavy?
No, but my utopia is to create more sustainable incomes for artists, to create systems like what we do with Sequence, to create better recognition technologies, to make sure artists receive their fair share of royalties, and not to just rely on one particular income source and just be touring and then destroying their mental health. So this is my utopia, that every artist in the future will receive their fair share of royalties, and that not a year later, maybe the minute the song is played in a club, stuff like that, to make it easier to make a living out of music.
Right, the utopia was about music, like the big one. I thought, oh wow, that's a big question.
I went in big. I feel like if you go big, then you can trickle down, but it's correct.
No, if it is about music and creativity,
festival.
then I'm, first of all, check. I go with all of that. I think that AI definitely is coming, and I hope that we learn to use it that in a way that it makes us more creative. Like on top of this, see it as a portal, see it as an opportunity. And before that, we got to discuss the whole topic very critical. And for that, we can't be fear-driven. So I think people going into it, wrapping their mind around it, hacking things, bringing together, helping each other, like giving each other also the possibility to grow is super important.
Beautiful. Would you like, yeah?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the problem is when we speak of utopia, normally it's supposed to be something like a paradise, land of milk and honey, and all the things we were speaking of is kind of getting back to a status quo, which used to be, maybe. No? But I actually love the ideas from our community, and I think most of those aspects are important for our future. One thing I'd like to add is...
especially more shrunts are just...
More shrunts, yeah, I saw that as well. Trolls are everywhere. Fair enough, it's a good one. But we need more music in education, in schools, and most of the most of the kids don't know the difference between C and F major, and that's something we need to get back in order to get to utopia, in order to get a critical sense for AI, for generic music, also against monopolies like Spotify and the algorithms. So this should be something important, but I also know how hard it is, especially in our times.
That's beautiful, and I've never heard that in a like utopia thing, but it totally makes sense, of course. And it's not a luxury. So what you're saying, no, this should actually be fed to kids as food.
Yeah.
Coming back to your food thing.
And it's writing,
we
and
need
reading.
air and food and music also. Yeah.
Francesco?
Well, I think if we embrace diversity, starting with already a creative limitation such you need to learn a particular chord, I think is not a good foot to start the conversation. I think we should start really accepting where curiosity can grow for several people, and 2 cents on AI. I think when we as humanity, we have some instruments to work with, we always do the same thing. So it depends how the instrument is made, because somebody will, I mean, the instrument is going to be used as every other instrument that we know, I think.
Truly, truly. Thank you for your beautiful injections there. And now let's turn to what the people here in the room and the festival have entered as their share with us your utopian vision for a better world of music in the future. Were they given one-word options, or people were just directed towards community, connection, love, equality? I think universal basic income is like a really strong, like, we should all start working on that. Fairness, feelings, job, truth, encouragement, career. Do any of these words ignite you to make some steps into what could be a utopian vision? I mean, community is a good start.
Yeah, community and connection, both are very important. As I mean, in former times, people used to meet in someone's apartment or flat to listen to one record all together. That's something beautiful. It's like having a feast together, cooking together, and we must not forget about that. Yes.
I absolutely agree. I think we should talk more to each other, and I also see the 2 topics there with the diversity and community, and the music industry won't be a boys' club anymore, as we're also driving at Riverside very like heavily on diversity, getting more space for female and diverse people. I think we need more of, and I'm talking in terms of like Mo Gaudat, who is a very big expert in AI. At the moment, if AI looks at the world and sees all the bad news and a lot of toxic, I lost the word now, manlyhood, you know, and man kind of like man-driven world.
Masculinity.
That's it. Thank you. I was like. Toxic masculinity. I think we need the opposite. We need more femininity in there, and more social interactions, and more social capable people, instead of just like, you know, rushing into it with our teeth fletched and just greedy people. And I think that will change a lot in the world. That will change AI as well, because AI learns at the moment from what we do and what we post, what we use, and that is a lot of negative stuff, a lot of jealousy. And I think and that brings back to community and connection. We need to talk more. We need to talk more about diversity and how we will can create a better future together, rather than just one-sided and everybody's polarized on each side, you know. And we see that in politics, we see that everywhere. And I think if we can change that, that will be a perfect utopia.
I'd go for, you say we talk more, I say take more action. And because I see people talk a lot and also blaming a lot, and I go with the driver to build and not to blame.
And that is very important also in this time to say, like, where are my allies? What can I create? How can I get people on board? And if I get a step higher, to send down the elevator again and say, who can I bring up? So talking is one thing, getting into action. And for me, that's why like free creativity is like free creativity, but also with the word action in it.
Francesco.
So if I can add right on that, create more and somehow either talk less or talk in a way that create less enemies, because we are so polarized, and the more we talk, the way we talk, maybe we are not solving any solution, and we are making stronger enemies because they are really disengaged from the topics that we stand for. So creating show, don't tell, I think is a great strategy.
And I also have to underline how important projects and initiatives like Zappa from Francesco are. I mean, I listened to this or experienced this the first time, and I also saw the reactions in the audience, and some were, oh, is it music? What is it? It's so loud, it's so making me feel uncomfortable, but I think it's mind-opening, and it's also should be accepted as serious music, because it is serious music. It's just being done by people people with other skills and other talents, and if this is the way how music develops in the future, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. So please keep on doing that, and also Alexander and Dochi, thank you for being here from my side as well.
Nice. To try wrap up a utopian vision, you need to just go out there and do it. And then by going out there and doing it, you will produce something that will inspire someone on the way by seeing your vision. So let's get out of our seats and go make some music. Give it up for our final panelists this evening. This was a quick fire round on Utopia. It's been my pleasure to host you, and my pleasure to host you all day. I hope you have the most fabulous day tomorrow. I hope
thank you,
enjoy
Bleach.
it. Yeah. Thank you. I got one last thing to say. There will be no revolution without sexual revolution. And there will be no sexual revolution without homosexual revolution. Good night. See you in the future. Yeah.